Is it this way? To my left, this way, away from the microphone. That's what I'm saying. To this way. Tell you how things are backwards, right? Who muted? Don't toy with my emotions. Wait, who's muted? Don't play with me, chat. To my right, Adrian Yanez. Mr. Adrian Yanez. How you doing, my friend? You good?
Oh, I'm doing great. I am doing great. Loving living life, man. Fight is right around the corner. I'm dreading this weight cut, but at the same time, I'm super excited to get it all over with. You know, I'm ready to punch a guy in the face, get paid for it, go home, eat some really great food, and, you know, live life, you know.
I get it. All right. So how much do you want to tell? How much are you over-ish right now? Or
nah, man, let's just say I'm pushing the number 70 around a little bit.
Gillian, have you ever had that issue going into your week before camp? What is the heaviest you've been a week before time to get on that scale?
Honestly, I don't really cut much weight. So I've never been like too heavy. I want to say the heaviest I've ever been is probably like 7 pounds over. I like my last fight, I think I sweat out like 2 pounds.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Really? Oh, wow. Okay. So you're more just the natural, I like to fight right here, not have to cut too much weight at all.
Yeah, 100%.
I love it. I love it. All right. Well, hey, so the one thing really quick, Adrian. So what is the one fight? Is there a specific, the card? What's that one fight you're looking forward to tonight?
Man, honestly, it's for me, it's super easy just to go off right off the top of my head, but it's Wei Li versus JJ, just because that fight is just still ingrained in my head from last year whenever it happened. Like, oh, was it last year or was it 2 years ago? Everything just seems so convoluted to me right now, but at the same time, like, I remember where I was and I remember where I was at, and just like everything. I remember going through every emotion during that fight. So I am 100% ready to see that fight again. Like, I'm sad it's not 5 rounds. I'm sad it's not 5 rounds.
You know, I was bringing up that same thing, Jillian. I was saying the same thing. Like, I wish this was 5 rounds, but 3 rounds. Do you think they'll start off right where we left off the last time, or is there going to be more of a feeling out process?
I think we might see more this time because, like we said, it is in 5 rounds. They know they don't have to like pace themselves at all. If they were doing that last time, it was so much action. But like, so I feel like you're going to see probably even a higher pace fight this time because they know it's only 15 minutes.
I get you. And then really quick chat. Oh, I caught that. Don't ask a girl her weight, Jens. Geez. Yes, but this is out of absolute respect and camaraderie because as a fighter, I'm asking, and that was a professional question, correct? Right? No offense, but that's one thing. Like, it's always about weight, no matter what, right?
Yeah, I'm like, my weight's literally public knowledge, so it doesn't matter at this point.
We're always, and that's one thing. It's always about being on a scale, especially that week before. It's always about, the scale. And that's one thing that we do. Oh, I had a big meal. How much do I weigh? Oh, I feel light today. How much I weigh? We're always trying to figure it out. Tell me how much I got to lose and, stuff like that. But well, it's not too bad. So we got to figure out, we've got one fight coming up here in a second, I believe. But other than that, man, I'm excited. That last fight, Brendan Allen and Jacob Malkoun. Now we've got Mahashate and Steve Garcia coming up at 155 pounds. So, yeah, I'm excited. I'm pumped to get this fight going, kind of messing around with chat. We're just kind of jumping in. There's a little bit of downtime. I'm seeing people flying into Singapore. That was a question I was going to talk to y'all because, again, being away, how hard is that traveling from, like, when you got to go away for a fight, when you're traveling out of country, so to speak?
Honestly, my first, I think like 4 or 5 UFC fights were all out of country. And I'm like, it definitely adds like a different element of just having to travel, get adjusted to time. If you do have to cut weight, like just dealing with different things, like trying to find food in a different country is like a different element in general.
I'm 100%. That was the one thing, right? Trying to find the restaurant, like food that you can eat and going around looking for markets and stuff like that and kind of traveling around. And then you don't really know the language. So you make sure you find your hotel and stuff like that. Does it, like, when you first started out, were you like just a couple of baby steps around the hotel? And then for me, as the week went on, I kind of got bolder and started moving around more. Were you like that? Or were you just instantly traveling, just heading everywhere?
I guess a little bit like that, a little bit timid at first. Also, I don't know. It depends where you're at the area too, like where you're going. And, but yeah, maybe a little bit more timid, but I'm an adventurer. I like to go places. I like to explore.
I love that. I love that. Adrian, the same kind of thing. You get out there, you start traveling around, you just got to just start hitting the, you know what I mean? Or are you kind of a baby stepper?
Man, I'll say, well, when it comes to fight traveling, I've only traveled to Vegas to fight. So, man, I took baby steps, but at the same time, like within that hour, I'd be like, nah, I can go. I'm gonna go further. I get super curious, and I'll just end up going somewhere and just kind of being like, oh shit, I'm lost.
Yeah, the walkabout. That's why I always learned. So what I learned being in Japan and everything all the time is I'll just grab a hotel key. And when I get the hotel, you know what I mean? Like the hotel. So then I can just hand that to the cabbie. I have no idea where I'm at. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm going to hand this to you. You take me here. You know what I mean? Hey, really quick though, Adrian, were you able to get the fights up? Did you get everything?
Oh yeah. Everything's up.
Check 1, 2, check 1, 2. Everybody set? All right. That's one thing. By the way, chat. How is everybody doing out there? Welcome and thank y'all so much for tuning in to another watch along. What fight are you most excited for? And this is that opportunity for you all to use those channel points. I would assume you already did your exclamation picks. And so we'll know how that works on Monday. We'll see how everybody did. You know what I mean? Dirty Sal, how you do? But that's the one thing while we're waiting for this fight to come in is make sure you use those points. That's why we have them and start quote unquote gambling on the fights coming up. Now I seen this fight over here. So do either one of you know much about Mahashate or Steve Garcia?
Fortunately, I haven't watched either one of them too much.
I mean, this is, I think their first, I think Garcia was in once. Mahashate, This is his debut. He was both of them coming in from the Contender series. And this will be, I believe, Garcia had 2 fights, maybe, I think, so far in the UFC, but this will be Mahashate's first fight. How do you think that feels, man? First fight, UFC. What was the nerves like, your first fight? Can you know?
Ooh. I know on my end, it was so much easier because I fought in the Contenders at the Apex. And then right after that, I fought in the Apex again. So it was a little bit easier for me, but also it was just different. Like, cause you're walking like, oh my goodness. Like instead of fighting on the regional scene where you're like, you get like a couple hundreds of eyes. Now it turned into thousands, possibly like 10,000 more. Like, well, shit, honestly, yeah, 10,000 more. So the whole entire time, like I was freaking out being like, man, if I get knocked out, man, I'm gonna become a meme. I'm gonna be memed. Like, legitimately, that was like one of my thoughts before I walked out. I was like, if I get knocked out, I'm a meme. I was like, I can't let that happen.
The pressure, Gillian. Did you ever did that cross your mind? I don't want to be a meme.
Oh yeah, 100%. The internet is brutal.
I never, it didn't dawn on me as much as, well, because I'm the old school, you know what I mean? That I don't think I didn't have to worry about that too much at the time, but yeah, now that I think about it, yeah, no, I might've been memed, end up on a t-shirt, something like that. You know what I mean? Steve Garcia won 5 of his last 6 fights, 9 wins by knockout, and he was awarded UFC contract, Dana White's Contender Series Season 3, Week 9. But now that you understand these youngster problems, I don't want to be a meme. All right, I get this. I get that from both. It makes sense. It makes sense.
Oh yeah, no, because it's like, just look at all the great fighters that we had ended up turning into memes, like Tyron Woodley, Ben Askren, man, even back whenever it was first starting, Manny Pacquiao, after he got slept by Marquez, like he turned into a meme. Honestly, I think that might have been the one that started it off.
Really?
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
But I do understand. Yeah, the Bisping getting hit by Hendo. Oh man, yeah, chat's got that going on. That's one of those situations there. But sound. I think we have it.
We're good. Yeah.
Okay. There it is. Good. All right. So now we've got Mahashate coming in. I like the fact that both of these guys, he's on a 6-fight win streak. This is his UFC debut. 3 wins by knockout, awarded the UFC contract, Dana White's Contender Series Season 5, Week 10. Both of them, though, 155 pounders, but they're 6 feet tall. They're just getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah. Unfortunately, so are bantamweights.
Right?
They're getting taller and taller and taller.
And that's one thing. It's like I noticed that I was seeing like there's a couple bantamweights now that are just tearing it up. But yeah, that's the one thing that I'm looking over here. 6 feet, 155 pounds. And again, I always bring it up. But I remember Corey Hill coming into the Ultimate Fighter. And I'm like, may he rest in peace. 6'3", 155. It's like, yeah, guess who's not a 55er no more? That's me. You know what I mean? You ever get overwhelmed sometimes just by the size? You ever have that one fight? Like, how do you even make my weight class?
Yeah. No, it was actually one of my training partners. He was 6'1", pushing 6'2", fighting at 135. And like, he was like, his arms were nothing but skin and bone. Like everything was like skin and bone. Like, yeah, it was just ridiculous. And I hated going with that guy because he was also a little bit of a spaz. So, after a while, you know, like, oh, you catch a slight elbow every once in a while. I'm just like, all right, dude, I don't know how much I'm going to be able to do this with you.
I get it. Jiri, you ever had that where you're just like, how does this girl make weight? She's just so dang big? It's, you know what I mean? It's like you weigh in with them, not so bad, but then the next day at the fight, like, where the heck did you come from?
Yeah, I like, that's definitely a thing is how people like, I don't know. It's a new person when you walk in the octagon. Usually it's like 2 different people you're fighting. You see one person at weigh-ins, then at the fight day, you're like, holy shit. Like some people just fill out so much. And especially for me, as someone who doesn't cut a lot of weight, I'm like always the smaller fighter, you know?
Yeah, 100%. But is that, so you know that, going in, odds are I'm going to be the smaller one, but that push you on the cardio side more? What are the little things you do to kind of give yourself that bump? You know what I mean? That added, that confidence, so to speak. Obviously training, but you know what I mean? That little bit more. I'm just got to work them.
Yeah, I feel like I'm a lot more technical than a lot of girls. So it's like, that shit makes me so strength doesn't matter. You know, you can be 10 pounds bigger than me. And it's like, I can still get the submission off. It doesn't matter if you're stronger. It's like, I'm still going to be better.
I love it. Did you know right here? So really quick chat. If you haven't picked up the pay-per-view yet, make sure you enter !watch in chat to find out how you can purchase this here pay-per-view. And if you're watching over on YouTube, what's up? How you doing? The link to order below is in the video description. There it is. Sorry. Go get it and then get back in here. Yeah, you got to come in here. The water is nice. You'll like it here. This is a hell of a card. And here we go right off the bat. So Mahashate, Steve Garcia. I like right off the bat the movement. Look at the way that, again, the aggression by Garcia as he's stepping in. What do you think? Right off the bat, looking for a warming up period or no?
I feel like a lot of Contender Series fighters, you tend to see this. They come in hot, like come in striking hard. Ooh.
When you say, ooh, was that a big right hand?
Yeah, that was a straight right down the pipe.
What was crazy was Garcia hit the floor really quick from that right hand, popped right back up, has him tied up now, got him into underhook, pushed him up against the fence, landed a couple of shots. But the way that they were bouncing around, what you were saying, Gillian, right off the bat, there was no feeling out process. They just got after right off the bat, yeah?
100%. It's like, even these exchanges here, it's like, this is exhausting just being in these clenching positions constantly. It's like, especially at the beginning of the fight, I feel like there's just so much tension, so much, you don't want to catch one of those big shots, you know?
Yeah. Well, and that's one of the things. If you're the one pushed up against the fence, you know what I mean? Do you want to, he stepped in aggressively with the right hand. Garcia was being aggressive. Mahashate hits him with the right hand and knocks him out. Dropped him.
Ooh, man, he was laying that straight right. He was taking the right steps. He took the right step at the right time. Both times they dropped him. He took the step off to the right and through the right every single time. And wow. I'm impressed. Like he was, even from the very beginning, when he was moving around, he was making sure that his lead foot was on the outside of Steve Garcia's foot. And then whenever he overextended, he took that small little step of an angle off and landed that right that dropped him initially. And then this time he got the knockout.
And that's what, look at how he just overextended, like it almost like he just missed. And that's one thing. Garcia's like he was throwing that jab hand. And as that was crazy, Gillian, is the way that Mahashate was backing up. You see how short, look, a big left hand misses and boom, just a quick little shot as he's moving backwards to put him down.
It's a quick little, it doesn't take much, just right on the temple, and it's brutal.
Oh, man. The way that fall was, man.
And yeah, the way he fell. Well, that's the one thing. It almost seemed like the way that he lunged in, fired that right hand, and then he was trying to come back and maybe throw it again. But Mahashate just moving back. It was so short, chat. Just boom, really quick, right to the point, popped him right to the side of the head. And the way that he fell was, woo, that was impressive right off the bat. Man, I don't know how you can do that. It's going backwards, moving backwards. How hard is it to land a shot like that?
Oh, man. It's super hard, man. Like, even boxers, whenever like they train it their whole entire lives, a lot of them still have problems even fighting off the back foot.
I mean, the way that I don't know the momentum. See, Garcia looks lost. He looks kind of freaked out, like he doesn't really know what happened. I mean, he was just going in for that shot and that little short to the punch. I always use and utilize, because I don't even necessarily know. He kind of just waited patiently, but when Connor, it's always my thing with Jose Aldo. When Jose was coming right at him, just firing that hook, and he just kind of waited, that little short, right to the point shot that you weren't, that you just weren't expecting. And that's kind of what Mahashate was able to throw right there. As he was sliding backwards, he just dropped that right hand right on Garcia's chin, and down he went. He looks fine now, but man, a flash knockout like that, that's crazy. That's scary.
Whew, yeah. Oh, man, yeah. And it was beautifully set up the whole entire time. He knew what he wanted immediately.
And that was the one thing, because like you said, Gillian, the way that they were fighting, they were going so fast right off the bat. The way they were just bouncing around and just kind of aimlessly throwing shots. I didn't expect to see something like that. So perfectly timed, I guess.
I feel like it's always just like to see a knockout like that, where someone just straight face plants. It's always just so brutal to watch. Like that, like you said, so perfectly timed.
But that's the one thing. So what, like every now and then, I would like to go back. Maybe we could see it where they closed their eyes or something. The way that he got hit, the way that he reacted. I mean, you never see that shot. You ever see that when you're coming in and the fighter's coming right at you and you just hit him just with that clean shot, right? You just kind of left trying to figure out I don't even know what just happened.
Yeah, and it's like you said, leaving the fighter stunned, so many times luckily I haven't been completely knocked out yet. I have been choked out before in competition, but I'm like, sometimes it's like you don't know what happened. Like you get up and you don't know that you didn't even see that punch coming,
100%. Well, that's just the way right there. The way he was in the middle of that combination, chat, stepping forward, coming in aggressively. Again, I just can't say enough about the way that Mahashate was able to slide backwards and just with such an impact shot, just drill that right hand. It was beautiful. Beautiful. Man. All right, you two. So how's everything going? Everything doing all right? What's the weather like? Now we got all this time. What kind of weather we got going on? Where, you know what I mean? It was a sunny day here in Iowa. I was enjoying myself. You have to say where you're at.
Oh, man. It was hot. It's hot. It was triple digits, man. Triple digits over here. Yes.
What?
Friday triple digits. Today's triple digits, and tomorrow another day of triple digits, man. Texas, I love you, but man, your heat is just it pisses me off, man.
I can't.
Oh yeah, and then I can't even go to the beach over here because like I'm right in the Gulf, where like it's a weird position where if I go to the beach, it's nothing but dirty water, and I'm just like I don't even feel comfortable here.
What?
Yeah,
okay.
nah.
I'm 70. I'm at like I think it was 70 degrees. I was cold right now. I'm freezing. I'm in long sleeves.
Up. I am burning up, man.
All right, y'all need to send some of that needs to be sent this way. You know what I mean? Gillian, is it warm where you're at?
I'm yes and no. I'm in Florida, so it's always warm here, but we've had like a tropical storm for about 2 weeks now.
Okay, so does that makes it cold? Like what?
It doesn't make it colder. It's just humid.
Really? All right.
Storm.
All right.
We're having thunderstorms constantly, just raining every single day at like 4 p.m. You can almost call it. It just starts pouring rain.
Oh man.
Unreal. Chat. Really? Look at this. So right now, Florida and Texas, and they're like, yeah, not too bad. I hear nothing but awesomeness about Florida and Texas. I'm in Iowa thinking it's freezing up here. I want my humidity. I miss my humidity. That's the thing. I need my humidity, but it's getting cold.
You miss it until you have to change shirts 3 times in an hour.
100%. I mean, I get you're right. And then if the AC goes out or something of that nature, you know what I mean?
Oh man, my AC literally went out actually last weekend it went out. So yeah, no, I am extremely mad.
Oh, that's craziness. That's craziness.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could, but I think on the training side of it, and that's
I train in a warehouse, man. I train in a warehouse where it's like legitimately they put up garage doors. It's almost like they threw mats on the floor and just like, all right, this is where we're training. I'm like, all right, cool. Sounds good to me.
Yeah, and that's what the reason why I keep talking about the training chat is Yanez has a fight coming up here soon. He's going to be the what was it? You have become the honorary Brazilian for this fight. Is that what that is?
Oh yeah, go to one of my Instagram posts where I post up where I'm gonna be fighting Tony Kelly. You're gonna see nothing but Brazilian flags all the way down. Yeah, all the way down, man. Hey man, I'm cool.
And you
with
were
it.
telling me like they're embracing this, right? They're embracing this and then hitting you up and messaging you.
Oh yeah, man. 100%. And I love it too. We're same color palette and everything, so I don't mind it.
I get it. He said the same color palette. All right.
Hey, what's up, Chad? I see you.
Mess with chat a little bit. Now, Gillian, I don't know if you can mess with chat, but I don't know if you bring it up, if you have on the phone or something like that, you can kind of gander and see it a little bit. And by the way, all right, chat, we've got the predictions up. Amen 26, 2000 with the sub. Much love and appreciation. By the way, all subs go to support the American Cancer Society. So much love and appreciation.
My guy, Amen.
Is that okay? So you know the Amen.
Yeah, Amen. Yeah, he's every single time I stream on Twitch, he's usually the guy that yells fumble whenever I lose. Yeah, he's that guy.
Oh, you're that one. Oh, yeah, all right. Hey, Gillian, so what do you do off time? Like, do you mess around with Twitch? Are you a gamer? Much video games, podcasts? What do you do?
Oh, I guess I don't really have a lot of off time outside of training. I feel like I almost live at the gym.
All right. I love it.
I'm usually there at like 7 a.m. I leave by like 2 and then I head back around like 4 or 5. So it's like, I have like 2 or 3 hours at home, I feel like every day.
Really? All right. So if you don't mind, like just give me a day in the life. You get up and what's training like in the morning and then you have a little break, and then you've got more training in the evening?
Yeah, I usually do, I'd say about like 2 or 3 lighter drilling sessions in the morning, then 1 live session. So it's usually like a lot of technique and then 1 hour like going live hard. And then at night, I'm usually just doing like an hour of pad work and then maybe a little bit of drilling.
Okay. And then the lifting and the cart and all that in there, or?
I actually don't lift.
Really?
Oh. Yeah, at all.
Really? Oh, yeah. High five. Okay. So you're just straight all natural when it comes to just getting in shape with the grappling and just stuff like that, whatever you kind of build. I never knew that. That's it. Wow. All right.
I go live every single day. So I'm either like striking, jiu-jitsu, whatever, sparring. So it's like, I feel like that's where I get all my strength and my cardio training.
Oh, I'm impressed. All right. Yes. Okay. I like that. I do like that. I didn't think about that. I mean, so then doing the 2 days and a lot of drilling, that's the one thing, like you always break it down. You can never do enough drilling. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I feel like, especially like I said, I'm generally the smaller fighter. So I gotta be more technical than a lot of these girls. I'm not the most athletic person either. So it's like, I'm going to beat them with my brain, not with like me being faster and like more power,
Yeah. I lived it. Brain timing. Chad, are you hearing this? Oh, yeah. I love it. Beautiful. Beautiful. So now though, Yanez, with you coming up with now when you're this close to your fight, what breaks down, what changes are happening in your camp? Obviously it's not as intense as the last couple of months, right?
Oh yeah, and it's not as intense, but like I try not to let the meathead version of me just pop out every single time. So I try to keep it in a good sense. Now, luckily for me, I have good people around me to tone me down. Working with the new Muay Thai coach, Michael Corley, and then also working with Eve Edwards as of late, so
Oh, yeah.
got with a lot of good coaches, and also my training partners also help keep me accountable and everything. So they're like, yeah, no, you should definitely take it lighter today. Like, I know you want to go like live every single day, every single morning, but you shouldn't. I'm like, yeah, you're right, but at the same time, I'm a meathead. I
I
don't
want to
care.
be prepared. I want to be ready. Like somehow
Yeah.
you're gonna fall and not 100%. I want
Oh
to be
no,
ready.
I'll talk myself into running like 5 miles right now. Like I totally can. Like I'll just be like, oh man, dude, you're being super lazy right now. Like, go get up, do something. Stop being such a slob. Go out there, do something. Yeah. So I can definitely talk myself down into training, and yeah.
Oh, Nick is showing that right now. Oh, my man. Look at him. GG. I love it. I love it. Saturdays hit different. I got to figure out this whole thing, chat. What was the one thing that we can do yet? So with Nick Merckx, Saturdays hit different when we got at UFC pay-per-view on the screen. Who y'all got tonight? And hey, keep an eye out during the main card, right? See, he keeps flirting with this. I can't say anything yet, but yeah, y'all have to see that. I can't announce anything. I don't know what it is yet. You know what I'm saying? That's the one thing, chat. But it's on its way. Nick is he's doing something. I keep looking at it. By the way, 78% of chat is for Sungwoo Choi, the Sting. 71%. So we got 71% right now. And Josh Culibao from Australia. And then we got the main card after this. So they're just going to be chilling out real quick. Also, YouTube and Twitter. You out there. While you're at it, hop on over here to twitch.com/UFC or twitch.tv/UFC and hit that follow button. We are closing in. We're closing in on 200,000 followers over here. So we need you to help us out. The water's fine. Jump in. Let's go. You know what I mean? Come on over, hang out, and yeah, let's get after it. Oh, here we go. Oh, I'm like, look, I told you, Gillian, here it comes. You ready? All right. So Flop E. Gillian, do you train to withstand the eye poke? I told you it's coming. All right.
Yeah. Like we were talking about this earlier, but I'm like, I feel like everybody made a bigger deal about that than I felt like. I'm like, I definitely felt her thumb in my eye and obviously wanted the ref to stop it. But like, my only concern in that moment was the choke. So I'm like, I knew I had that rear naked and like before it was in. So like, that was my only thought. I was like, this is over.
Yeah, like Joanna, did you see that? Have you ever seen that? Like, what are your thoughts? And one of the main reasons why we were talking about this was there was a fight. Matthews earlier. Jake was fighting. I can't remember who it was that he was fighting, but Jake had a deep guillotine sitting back, and my man goes in with 2 fingers and just and it left it bleeding. And then the only other one I can remember, I was like, I got to talk to Gillian because same thing. When she was going for a submission and the dig in the eye, you know what I'm saying? It's like, was it? Oh, it was the leech. Yes, it was the leech, right? Yeah. And so it's one of those things. Like I had to talk to Judge. Like, how could you be so calm and composed about it? You know what I'm saying? What would you do in a situation like that, Adrian? If you're literally going for a submission and they're poking that eye, you heard Gillian. She's like, I'm concentrating on the poke. Nah, we're breaking. Or what are you gonna do?
Oh man, like I feel like if it's a choke, I'm holding on tighter. Like I'm like, you motherfucker. Like it's gonna be it's gonna be one of those squeezes where it's like not to sink in. Like, no, I hope like if I have you in this guillotine, it cranks your neck. And then also too, I don't know why, but I have this like weird thing that I'd probably be like, get off me and just start punching. Like I want to, like I would probably just want to start like just trying to beat the shit out the guy, even though that's what they're supposed to be doing. So I don't know. It probably just make me. I don't know. I don't know. I just wanted. It's just this weird reaction that hasn't happened to me. I'll probably be like, fuck you, or like get on top and just start hammer fisting with all my weight. What I'm supposed to be doing anyways. So
yeah, I get it. I mean, I get it, but that's the thing, Gillian. It's like, did you feel like maybe a fish hook or nothing like that? You just did, man. Get these fingers out of my eye. Your composure was just too much for me. You way too calm in that situation.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm like, for me, it wasn't even like a thought in the moment. Like, I wasn't even thinking like, oh, like this is messed up that she's doing this to me. It was just like, I knew I had the choke, and like, I was just so focused.
Yeah. Do you understand that? Like, you hear what she's saying, man? She was so focused on the choke. It's like, whatever. This is all a byproduct of me trying to choke her unconscious, and she's panicking, right?
Oh yeah. I'm like, that's literally all I thought. I'm like, it's just because she doesn't grapple enough. She's not used to the scenario, and she freaked out. Like, she thought she was going out, and that was her only defense.
I mean, I get it, because definitely you looked at it definitely differently than me, because when we were watching this last fight, I'm sending Matt Hughes, Pat Miletich, and Jeremy Horn and Tony Fricklin. If they're not hopping across that cage and smashing the entire coaching staff, we've got a problem. That's that old school bit. If he's in there poking my eye, I expect everybody to run around to the other side and just start smashing everybody on that team. I was like, so I don't know how y'all keep your composure, because I was like, oh, hell no. I want my whole team diving over and bashing him, because, again, what we were talking about earlier, chat, was, remember we were saying that Jake was bleeding. Like, his eye that's crazy. But it was just, your composure though, Jane. That's like I said, we talked about earlier, but I was like, I have to ask you. And that's why chat was definitely asking the question, because again, your composure behind that was just, to me, it's impressive, very professional, but wow. I don't know if I can do it.
I'm like, I'm Florida raised, but I'm Canadian born. And it obviously showed a lot in that fight.
I like it. 100%. Oh, what's up? Jazzio. Jen's a ride or die in this. Oh, I am. You know what I'm saying? I'll fight for them. You know what I mean? That's the old school side, though. I'll do it for them. You know what I mean? Culibao. Sungwoo Choi. Culibao's making his way in right now. He looks fired up. He's got that vibe going. I like it. You know what I mean? Like, do you have that vibe when you're out there and you're singing along, getting into your dance? When you're listening to your music, do you have that going on inside? Like, look at him, he's in the groove, or are you focused? Like, I can't think of anything.
Ooh, yeah. I know for me, like, there's a couple times where I'd like try to be mad. Like, you know what actually crazy is like, all my fights in the UFC, I have tried to walk down super mad, trying to be somebody I'm not. Then halfway through, I'm like, I'm singing. I'm singing my walkout song. I'm like, yeah, trying to have it. Like, I start getting this little swag about me where, like, I'm about to go fight. Nice. Like, that's how it usually ends up at. I try to be mad, but then I end up smiling. So, hey.
Are you in that boat, Gillian? Are you in that same boat?
I just feel like I'm focused. I'm like, but I feel like I guess it's a little bit frustrating when your opponent is out there and they're taking like 20 minutes to they have to take off their hat and take off their jacket and hug all their corners and do all this stuff. And it's like, come on, let's get in there. Let's go.
Yeah. I'm freezing. I'm standing here freezing. Can I have my jacket back? Because they make you take it all off. And if you're coming in, you go in first. And it's like, I'm freezing. I'm freezing my ass off. Why are you taking your time? This is cold. Like, really cold. Quit playing. You know what I mean? Oh, okay. Really quick, really fast. He won 3 of his last 4 fights, 6 wins by knockout. Korean national Muay Thai champion, Sungwoo Choi. All right. Culibao is coming off a win on his last fight, and Sungwoo Choi is coming off of a loss on his last fight. Coming off a loss, is that, you know what I mean? A little more, obviously, extra motivation, or what pushes you if you're coming back, you know what I mean, your next fight after a loss?
I think it depends on the fighter. Like some fighters, I feel like coming back after a loss, it can almost make it more nerve wracking because then it's like, all right, now I really have to perform. I really have to make sure I do something. Like I can't afford another loss. But then other fighters, like you said, it's just going to motivate them. So it really, I guess it just depends on the person's mentality.
Sorry, I got to turn this thing off.
Oh.
This stream. Oh, by the way, yeah, before we get this fight going, this stream is brought to you by UFC Fight Pass. For those of you that don't have UFC Fight Pass, oh, really quick, 2 of his last 3 wins are by knockout, 5 wins by knockout, 3 first-round finishes for Mr. Culibao. New signups right now, you get 50% off the first month of UFC Fight Pass at checkout. So if you're in chat, exclamation FP50 in Twitch chat and follow the link. If you are over on YouTube, you already know to get over here because the water's nice. It's warm. It's a great place to be. Hop in here, jump in the chat. And yeah, I mean, I love you, YouTube, but you know what I'm saying? Get over here to twitch.tv/UFC and yeah, hang out with us. Getting y'all laughing. All right, number one thing, we haven't talked about it yet. That damn orange jacket of Buffers. Come on.
It's super nice.
Honestly, getting in the UFC, I was more hyped to meet Bruce Buffer, I think, than anybody else.
Really?
So, like when he gave me a fist bump, I was just like fangirling, like
yes.
Yeah.
Did you, Yanez? Yeah. Were you fired up?
You know what? I was fired up, but also at the same time, I've always heard about the the fist bump. Like you give Bruce Buffer the fist bump, you lose. And I was like,
no.
So I gave him the fist bump and I was like, this is so cool. And then I was like, fuck. I was like,
You jinxed it. I jinxed myself. Damn it.
But ended up winning. So I was like, all right, that
you broke the curse.
In my head, I broke the curse, but I'm pretty sure it's been broken.
All right. I get it. I love it. Now, that was one thing I remember seeing Big John. And I remember the first when I got in there and we used to have this big rules meeting and stuff. And I was like, man, I made it. When I'm sitting there with Big John telling me all this stuff, I was like, damn, I'm finally in the UFC. This is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Big John standing there. All right, here we go, Chad. Here we go. Right off the bat, right out to the center. Big right leg right off the bat by Choi. Culibao starting to circle around to the outside. What are you noticing right off the bat, Gillian? The patience, the bouncing, the movement of Culibao, the patience of Choi.
It's definitely a different fight than what we had last time. Like the first fight just started off, they didn't take time to read each other. They were just going at it. And these two seem, like you said, a little bit more patient, a little bit more time to just read the situation, possibly avoid a knockout. Like what happens a lot of times if you guys just at it a lot of times,
Yeah, 100%. And the one thing is, I don't know if I see too much of a stance change, but the righty versus lefty. And again, Culibao's doing a good job as the lefty circling on the outside. Choi is keeping the center, and he's able to sit there and move around. Again, that feeling out process, that first minute, just trying to see what it is they're going after. Culibao gets on the outside and it's starting to move around a little bit. But again, Choi with that big right leg and then throws the lead hook, and Culibao's trying to counter Yanez.
Ooh, yeah. No, I definitely think he should be setting that up high and then go to the body a couple times, especially if he's going to keep going back to it, because I think that's like the third time he threw it. But yeah, now they're both being super patient, still trying to figure out the distance and what range they're going to be working at.
100%. And you see how he does that right there. So the way that Culibao will switch his stance right there and fire that right hand, maybe looking to get a little extra distance on it. I'm not 100% sure, but he does try to change that up. He's changed his stance a couple of times out there. I don't know what he's looking for comfort-wise, but again, Choi, like you said, I think he's starting to throw the lower leg kick a little bit and still trying to set up that right leg. But see, Culibao is sitting out there trying to figure out what does he got to do, trying to move around and, trying to get inside.
Yeah. Ooh, that was a nice straight left.
With Culibao, it almost seems like he's more comfortable moving on the outside from a southpaw, but when he throws, he always seems to go to back to the orthodox stance.
Yeah, you see that? I was gonna say, you see, like how is he throwing that right hand, just taking an extra? It's almost like the way he's standing in southpaw right now, and then he'll switch to righty and just make it a bigger step. Is it maybe closing the distance better? I don't know.
Ooh.
But that's the one thing again. So now you've got Choi trying to throw, getting busier with the hands. Culibao is doing a really good job, Chad, of controlling the range, staying just outside. Again, we got a lot of the hands playing with the hands, going after each other. You know what I mean? Trying to find that range with that calf kick. That's about 3 or 4 now that Choi has thrown to Culibao. I don't know if that would be a reason why he's switching up his stance, or if it's just again the way that he's throwing the punch.
Yeah. Choi definitely like once his foot got close to the cage, he started fighting with a little bit more urgency, started throwing a little bit more. He looked a lot more tentative, like he looked a little bit more stressed out. And I think Culibao should start using that to his advantage because, man, like you see someone who starts getting tense in certain positions, you want to keep him in that position. So if I was Culibao, I'd just start trying to walk him down, start putting his back foot on the fence again.
Yeah, I mean, I like that unorthodox style, the way that he's coming in and throwing those combinations. That time when they got inside, and that's the one thing, right? You close the distance and then throw those combinations, throw those shots when you get inside. And that's the one thing, like looking for Culibao. Obviously, you look at Choi, he has the range. He's landing again. He's landing that right leg.
Ooh.
Oi! But then a good couple of punches by Culibao when he slipped inside. He's getting that right hand inside. And he just hit
nice
him with
hook.
that hard hook. Culibao hits with another hook. He stunned Choi. Choi is trying to throw back, but Culibao timing it, hits him with the left hand.
Oh my goodness, that uppercut.
Choi. Culibao is getting busy, got him pushed up against the fence, trying to throw the shots. Right now, you got Choi sitting back on his butt, trying to do the body lock. What does Choi got to do from right here?
Hold on, man. And get your head onto the other side. Man, you got to put your face in his chest at least for a little bit, man. Oh, and he's swinging.
Oh, now
I love it.
Comes back up swinging.
6, 7, 8, 9 punches.
Oh,
got
my
Culibao
goodness.
back against the fence. Culibao turns off, runs the other direction. Choi is chasing him down. We got a fight going on.
Oh, dude, I love it. I love it. Oh,
now
man.
I guess a little bit of a break. I mean, I don't know who this will favor much, as Culibao now has him pushed up against the fence. He's got the underhook. He doesn't have the head in the pocket, but he's got Choi pushed up against the fence. From right here, do you think, what do you think Culibao, well, short time now, but try to throw some shots, and Choi's just trying to get his lungs. What a round.
Oh, wow. Yeah. No, that was the last minute.
Yeah, it took a couple minutes to feel each other out, really, but once they did, like they were just on it. And
yeah.
to see someone come back from getting knocked down like that, I feel like is always impressive.
Well, that was the one thing. It's almost like the hesitancy, right, of Choi. He was trying to be a little more accurate, and Culibao was trying to step in, and you could tell he was trying to hit him. Then he caught him with that lead hook. Boom. And it started to wobble him. And then it looked like he was in some severe trouble. And I don't know if Culibao got overzealous, but whenever you're going for that kill switch, right? You just want to go in and just finish. We had a body lock. And then he was able to, I don't know, do you think maybe he punched himself out as we're watching right here? See, he caught him with that. Look at those three left hands in a row. Boom. See, and then he caught him again, and Choi is trying to throw, and Culibao kept catching him with that lead hand, stayed outside, hit him with the 1-2 right there. And then but then Choi comes back, fires an elbow, and rips off about 10 punches.
Jeez. All right. I like it. I hope they get back to it.
Well, here we go. I was gonna say, how do you come into round 2 after a round 1 like that? If you're Choi, you know what I mean? What are you looking to do? If you're Culibao, keep doing the same thing, just getting inside and just trying to rush him.
Yeah, I see Choi. Choi's already starting to throw strikes without even setting them up. He's just tossing them out there, and I don't think he should be doing it. I think he should be setting it up every single time. Because he's throwing kicks, and right now Culiba's not really like catching and returning. He's just kind of just blocking them. But I feel like there's a lot of openings whenever he kind of just throws one strike at a time and has nothing in return. He just comes back to his regular stance.
And that's the one thing, right? You see, Gillian, you can see it's almost like Choi's trying to time him in. Culibao's trying to rush in, but he's not really throwing any punches to do it. You can tell Choi's got that left hand
nice
waiting for him.
Hook.
And then right when I say that, Culibao lands a check hook like you caught right there as he was coming inside. the feeling out process is definitely over with these two, and even coming out here in the second round and just starting to tick off more and more afterwards. But I'll tell you what, it's just, again, with Culibao, look at that. He's starting to add in the feints.
I really appreciate that. I really love a good feint.
And that's the one thing, right? Then look, it helps like you just keep them off balance, right? That's the one thing behind that feint, Gillian, when you're going in there and you start throwing in that feint, so they can't time you coming in, yeah?
Oh yeah, you always got to keep on guessing. My coach, he's always like, keep them on ice skates, keep them,
Ooh.
it's like they're sliding around. They don't know what the fuck's coming.
I love that. Keep them on ice skates. That's kind of gang. All right. I like that. I really like that. And like I said, you two, I talk a lot, so just talk right over the top of me for the most part.
Oh, nice straight right.
Culibao drops Choi, hits him with the money 1-2, chat. Now he's going to, Choi tried to go for a shot. Culibao popped in with the knee really quick. Choi's got his back against the fence, trying to throw back a little bit, but wow, that 1-2 by Culibao.
The fact that he got back up, that I'm still impressed by that.
I was just about to say the chip.
Jeez. Oh.
And then he's got that Vanderlei-esque throwing right now. As soon as Culibao gets in the range, Choi is just throwing two hard hooks. Can he get timed, caught, maybe add in a feint and catch him? But that's the one thing, you get that panic 1-2 for getting too close. Oh, the right hand of Culibao is landing once again, and Choi is just kind of putting his head down, chat, and just trying to fire two big shots once he gets close enough. Good right leg to the head. Ooh, I could talk all day. This is too much.
Dude. No, hey, keep it. It's entertaining. I'm sitting back just like, hey, let's go.
Yeah, but y'all gotta jump in there and talk with me. Otherwise, all right, I'll keep throwing it. But that's the one thing I remember. We're watching on the radio, so it's a lot of talking. But that's the one thing with Choi, seems to be able to get that right hand back. Culibao now has the center and is just kind of enjoying it. He's just kind of starting over. And now he switches up his stance. And again, see, here comes Choi. Obviously, I think he's already better from taking that 1-2 that he did. Culibao is still out there, chat, switching stances.
Oh.
And you notice that? Ooh, how he was just outside of it, right?
Yeah, just outside. He needs a little bit more of that, a little feint than 1-2, or a feint before he actually takes a step in, or even just a step in feint, because he's falling short on a lot of those combinations he's throwing. He's falling just short. And Culibao is actually taking the steps in after the feint. So he'll take that little feint step, and then he'll step in whenever he throws a combination. So it gets him a lot closer whenever he's in the he goes into zone 3 into zone 2, and then it's there for him.
I noticed that. That's what, he is closing the distance really fast, and it's effective. And I think that's one of the things that's throwing off.
Ooh, nice right overhand
there.
right.
Culibao just slid in with the overhand right and came back with the left hook, and it's somehow he's right in the zone. And Choi, I don't know what Choi is looking for. He's not throwing, but it's almost like with Culibao adding in those feints, it's like he seems farther away than he is, and it keeps freezing Choi up a little bit.
Ooh. I am film studying right now. I need this.
I get it. Look at the see now. That's that when Culibao steps into that right-handed position, chat, and he fires that big 1-2. Then he goes back to southpaw. I haven't really noticed yet. What is he doing from southpaw as opposed to right when he goes in the right-hand stance? I see a big 1-2, and then when he goes into that left-hand stance, it's just that left leg. Now he's up on his wheels. Choi trying to close the distance. We got short time, chat, with 5 seconds left. But that's one thing. Again, judging it, doing a good job of testing the range. Culibao bounces just out of range and fires back in. Chat! It's a fight, you two.
I am loving it. I am loving this fight right now. I think what he's doing off the southpaw, I think he's throwing that overhand left and stepping with it, so it closes that distance a lot faster. So he has that chance to throw that 1-2 right off of it. So he's throwing that overhand left, taking a step with it, and then throwing the right, trying to throw a shorter right to close the distance a little bit better, because Choi is doing a good job of skating out just a little bit. So he might be throwing that overhand just to close a lot more distance.
I like saying that. Now, that's one thing, Julian. Do you have certain stances for certain punches when you go out there, or, do you just keep it one stance? Because I'm noticing Culibao switching his stance up quite a bit.
For me personally, no. I'll switch up my stance for certain wrestling shots. So I'll do a different shot of something, but I'm not I'm not necessarily a striker. So I'm my southpaw isn't my forte.
Okay, so my question then would be, so again, for the ones that don't know, for people that don't know, do you keep your wrestling stance even when you're striking? Your power leg forward, or do you go into your boxing stance and learn how to wrestle from that? Does that make sense? My left leg is forward wrestling, but I'm a southpaw, so I put my left leg behind me when I'm striking. That makes sense.
I feel like, well, for me, it's like I never really learned like traditionally wrestling. I always like I started with MMA, so
Okay.
I feel like I learned to wrestle in my striking stance.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, even better. All right, I was going to ask that. All right, very cool, very cool. That's the one thing. So now they come right out and they just start with a nice exchange of legs. We had a nice exchange of legs from both of them as we go into this third round. The one thing I've noticed, you two, their conditioning. They don't seem like they're very tired.
That's what I was gonna point out. After that first burst in the first round, that night where Cubano. Sorry, I forget.
Oh, Culibao. Yeah.
Culibao. When he dropped Choi, I expected him to be fast after that. So for him to come out in like 2 rounds, like for you not to blow your load after dropping something, that was mind blowing me.
Yep. 100%. But then again, that's the one thing, right, Adrian? The way that they're both up on their wheels, chat. They're both still bouncing in. Choi now is more of the aggressor. And again, I think Culibao has kind of gotten back to that range where he stands just out of range and then explodes in and he'll rip a shot. And Choi is trying to be the aggressor. He's trying to pop that jab, trying to get that right hand, that right leg. I think look at that. Big missile of a right hand. And again, we got to get into the Muay Thai aspect of this, but I don't know if that's one of those things that look at that nice 1-2, or I'm sorry, a 3-2 goes to in a right leg kick by Choi. But Culibao seems like he's just found that perfect distance, you two, where he's just outside of the range, but he can also, like I said, he can close it really quick and land his punches.
Ooh, yeah. I'm just looking at the technique right now. I'm loving this.
All right, I'm in. Oh, see, that's the one thing right there, though. When Culibao steps in, chat, and he fires that 1-2, it's a money shot. But see, then he goes back to southpaw, and you see what I'm saying? And then I don't know, like maybe it'll be the left leg. So only as a righty am I watching Culibao, and he gets really quick, chat. See right here, now Choi's got him pushed up against the fence, spun one off really quick, has him plumbed on. He's got the head framed. Culibao switches him around, pushes him up, got the head in the pocket. But I still want to figure out why he goes southpaw when he hits that big 1-2 and why he won't do it. I mean, when he goes right-handed, when he goes for the 1-2, but then when he goes left-handed, what he's looking for. So now we've kind of, I think this might be one of the first moments in the fight, you two, that this is like a break in the action where he has him pushed up against the fence and nobody's moving.
Shoot. I honestly, if I'm in Culibao's corner, I don't mind this because I feel like he did win the first 2 rounds pretty handedly. So I would be 100% okay if I'm in that corner. Be like, all right, cool. You can hang out here, but don't get comfortable.
Yeah, well, 100%. Now you got Choi who moved over in, has him, a quick reversal, has him pushed up looking for the takedown. Now is he going to try to pass his guard? Choi's going to get the takedown on Culibao. Jillian, take it away. Wow. What's Choi doing?
This is beautiful for Choi's corner right now, taking that back and both hooks in, looking to fight their grips. But it's like, even with a minute and a half left, I feel like this is such a taxing thing to do. It's such a hard thing to do. So, but this is what you need for the win right now. This is what you got to do.
And I mean, so Choi, he's just doing the figure 4. And that's the one thing. If it's like Culibao's in a bad situation right here, isn't he? He's trying to Choi is looking for this rear naked choke. Culibao's got the figure 4, chat. He's getting figure 4, trying to fight the hands. Go ahead.
I thought he almost had that choke in. It was just on the chin. I thought it was underneath the neck. So close. It's like, he's going for it again. Just vicious those attacks.
What does Culibao got to do other than, I mean, he's got to know it's short time. He's trying to do a good job of fighting off the hands, chat, fighting the hands, but he's got the foot down on the floor. He needs to try to figure out, how do you get out of that figure 4, right?
I feel like as Culibao right now, it's like with 40 seconds left, he doesn't necessarily, a figure 4 is going to be hard to get out of, but I feel like probably one of the most impossible positions to get out of. So it's like with 30 seconds left, I wouldn't be stressing it, especially when he knows that he pretty much has this fight secured.
Okay. No, I got it. So just make sure your main focus right now is just fight those hands and just don't get choked out with short time.
Oh yeah, 100%. Especially if someone, well, now he's created a scramble, but if somebody has a deep figure four, I feel like that's like, it's going to be really hard to fight it off, especially in 30 seconds.
Well, he did a good job right here. Spun all the way back around, looking for a double leg on Choi. Throws a knee. Choi throws a 1-2. And that was the end of the fight. Dang! They ended up on a high note right there.
Ooh, and his ears bleeding too.
Oh, oh man, we might have a cauliflower situation. We have a cauliflower situation on the right ear of Culibao, possibly.
And I am traumatized.
I'll tell you what, but I like what you were saying about that though, Gillian, when it comes to, short time, he has you in a figure four. You kind of, you're stuck, right? It's hard to get out of there. So it's like, just make sure you get to the end of the round and try to, and buy your time, just keep fighting the hands.
Oh yeah. Just survive at that point. It's like you can try to escape the legs, but at that point you also might be opening yourself up. So it's like, if you know you got the fight, sometimes you got to make the smart decision.
I'll tell you what, without a doubt. Now it's one thing, Culibao with those punches. I don't know what these judges will look at and how they're going to see this, but we had a couple, I believe, knocked down by Culibao. His striking looked on point. I just don't think Choi just looked like he was, I don't know, he was just having a hard time finding the range. His punches, he seemed like the taller, longer fighter, but he just wasn't sticking those shots.
He always seemed to be like, it was like almost like 2 or 3 inches just too short in all of his strikes.
Yes, exactly. And I don't know if that's because Culibao was just doing a better job of getting out of the range. But then again, look at that right hand over the top by Culibao. Just look at that head off the line, cracks that right hand, hits him with the left, coming back in, fainting like a double, going with an uppercut, charging forward. Man, I'm telling you, Culibao. It felt like Culibao's punch had way more pop to him, 100% Excalibur. And that's what I'm talking about. It's like he was closing the distance so effective. You know what I mean? With you two, he was able to, like, he could just see that range. He was just outside of Choi's punches and then in. Quick, let me hear this. 29-28 Choi. 29-28 Culibao. 29-28.
All right. Oh, okay. I was about to have to go on a rant.
You thought about it?
I thought about it. I was like, oh man, please. I've talked about it way too much in like my past interviews. I'm about to go on another one right now.
Well, please, I digress. we've got waiting out. You're not with these split decisions. You don't like these split decisions?
No, man, not whenever one guy's doing the most amount of damage the whole entire time and dropping people and dropping fools and all that stuff. Dude, the state. I love Texas, man, but the state of Texas is also one of the worst when it comes to judging and all that stuff. So, like, yeah, I have like it's a soft spot for me where I'm just like, yeah. But I felt like that the right guy won on that one. The right guy won on this one.
I get you, but I don't understand. I don't know. I've heard it both ways, and I keep bringing it up. But the whole idea of live scoring, I've heard the no behind it. I'm a fan of the idea because of the accountability, But for some reason, I just don't understand some of these split decisions, especially when you'll have 2 29s. 28s and someone just throws in a 30-27. It's like, huh? What? I just don't get that. And it's starting to become more, it seems like it's becoming more and more of an issue.
Oh yeah. We're highlighting it every single time there's a fight card coming up because like every single time, like it's now starting to feel like every single fight night, every single pay-per-view, there's at least one scorecard that has like that atrocious card that like, it's just super atrocious.
Someone's got to have that far right 30-27, like how in the what? Whoa, where did that? How did you get this? You know what I mean?
Tony Weeks.
You just threw out the name.
Yeah.
Named it. Come on.
Yeah.
This is why you didn't. Okay, so this was why you didn't want to get into it.
No. I'll start naming Texas judges too. I got them locked and loaded. I'm telling you, man. I'm afraid. I'm gonna be afraid if I see some judges next Saturday. If I see some judges next Saturday, I'm gonna be like, oh God.
Well, you could always say, right? Like I don't want this, I cannot have this judge or this judge, right? Or no?
I never even tried that, honestly.
I don't think they have my best interest at heart. So I would like to not have you, you know what I mean? Or something like that, possibly.
Man, you know what? I'm all right. I'm about to try that. I'm about to try that on the regional scene.
I'll tell you what. Oh, and by the way, really quick, you two, sorry for the interruption. Moon Big 420 with gifting all those subs. Much love and appreciation. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. So right now we're watching as they're getting ready for the main card to start. Again, I don't know if you know much about it, but I'm very excited for this Madalena. I love his hands. I love his hands. Just want to see him just throwing nasty hooks. Oh, it's something. So with that being said, really quick, we have a 3-minute video for you all to check out the cold open. So yeah, we'll see y'all in well, I would say 2 and 2, but you know what I mean. So yeah, watch this video and we'll see y'all afterwards.
The twilight of a fighter's career is for appreciation of the defining moments. The night it all began. The punches that made him a contender.
Oh! Glover Teixeira!
The perseverance to stand up every time he got knocked down.
Then Prue is in trouble! Glover Teixeira is back!
For himself and Brazil. For the years of belief.
Mercifully, it's over! Another one bites the dust!
Until that day he became a champion, and it dawns on everyone at once. It hasn't been a twilight at all.
Oh, Glover Teixeira's got him flattened out!
But the dawn itself.
Oh, he's attacking his neck! Keep going! I am the king! Oh, there he got him! Glover Teixeira breaks through at 42!
Tonight, from majestic island nation of Singapore, the light heavyweight champion will defend his title against a Czech warrior who obliterates everything he touches. Orchestrator of 27 finishes in 28 pro victories.
Oh, there it is!
Riding a 12-fight win streak with the power to down the world's deadliest and spin the division on its axis.
Jiri Prochazka!
In the co-headliner, the women's best and most dominant pound-for-pound fighter returns to defend the flyweight title with the longest win streak in the division's history.
That'll do it! 8 consecutive wins.
A generational fighter known for the nasty knockout.
Oh! Valentina Shevchenko!
Welcomes a Brazilian challenger who has the reputation for blowing up targets of her own.
Santos!
The division leader in knockdowns, who knows one punch is all it takes for a changing of the guard. Then, it's a rematch of the greatest female fight in UFC history, as the fiery Polish contender who once ruled the kingdom gets her chance at revenge against China's biggest star in all of combat sports, a wrecking ball of grit and power, who is on a quest to regain the title and perhaps recreate some magic of 2 years ago. 2 title fights and the most anticipated rematch of 2022. Can the relentless challenger begin a new light heavyweight reign, or will the ageless wonder prove too mighty, too determined, and too good to overcome? Live from Singapore, it's UFC 275. Teixeira versus Prochazka, and it starts right now.
King.
I'm outclassed on Saturday. Shut up. This is...
Right? Almost mandatory. What's up, everybody? How you doing? We're talking about Prochazka's hair. Like, did he cut his hair, chat? Did that hair get cut? That thing that he has popping up. UFC mod 2. How you doing? But you know what I'm saying? Like, wouldn't you want to just grab that thing? Huh? Just pull on it. It's like, what's this thing made of? What's in here? And just start to, I have to. No pulling the hair. I'm like, I don't care. I'm finding out, right? You got to find out.
It's like, who cares if it's against the rules?
They get to wear it, so like add the rule in. You've got this hairpiece sticking up. That's a handle. I'm grabbing it. I don't. It has to happen once, right? I know in sumo you can't touch the top knot. It's a disqualification. But chat, you know what I mean? It's one of those things that it's a handlebar. See, it's a handlebar, right? I mean, you got to get into the mix and just be like, I got to see how stiff this thing is and just pull on it, right? That sounded so, but you know what I mean? I wonder if it's taped or whatever, you know?
I didn't hear a thing.
We're talking about Prochazka is that, like, I thought he cut his hair, you know what I mean? And that big top knot that he has, right?
Oh, yeah.
Have you ever seen it?
Oh, yeah, you
missed the outfit. Me and Julian just seen what he was walking in. His outfit is off the knot, but I thought he had the hairpiece was going again. And I was like, that'd be a handlebar. I'd have to grab. I mean, wouldn't you have to? You'd have to.
Yeah, you know, you're on to something. You're on to something. Oh, no, I don't like seeing that.
The Viking top knot. Yeah, right, Chad? You'd have to grab it. Like, sorry, that sounds bad, but I got to do it. I'd have to do it. Yo, Rockpile, gifting that sub, much love and appreciation. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. Let's talk about this since they're showing him. The old man, 43 years old, still champ.
Honestly,
does he have a chance? What?
I'm honestly team Teixeira in this. I feel like I'm a huge fan of him, and I would love to see him pull it off. Like, especially like him being 42 years old. I feel like that's absolutely amazing to see. Like, he's heavyweight world champ. He is the baddest man in the world right now.
Yep. I mean, I love it. That's it. And to go out there and do that, you know, and then again, with the wildness of, look at, even though he landed right there with Ozdemir, but the wildness of Prochazka, I think with the clinching and the takedowns, damn it, Yanez, I think Teixeira can do this. Slow the fight down and get into that clinch, get that takedown, and see what Prochazka can do off his back, right?
Oh, 100%. If that's exactly what if I'm in Teixeira's corner, I'm telling him, hey, look, you're gonna need to find that opening and like take him down and then really kind of slow it down, because you're not like striking range. It's a little bit too dangerous. I know he has the power to put him to sleep, but I'm not banking on it because it's too big a risk. I'm slow the fight down, get him down, you know, and wear him out.
I got you. Now, the fight that we're watching right here, Gillian, Shevchenko.
I feel like there's not, like, Valentina's Valentina. She's just she makes very few mistakes. Like, and there's no girl who fights like her. I feel like she is something that's just next level. But honestly, if there is any girl in the division right now who I feel like does have a chance with her, it is Tyla. I feel like Tyla is the biggest threat in the division at the moment. So, love to see me get elbowed in the face right here.
Well, it is tough. I mean, yeah, we're right past that. You called it out that, you know, but okay. So, but having been there, you know what I mean? Look at the underdog parlay plus 450. And I was saying that I think if anybody has a shot, my long shot, it would be Santos. Maybe, right? What do you think? Do you have an opinion on what you think that she could do? Because, guys, Shevchenko can do everything, but what is it you think that Santos could do? Catch her, you know what I mean?
Santos is a threat everywhere, too. I'm like, she's drop girl, she's sub girl. So I'm like, she does have a potential to put someone away. I don't necessarily think that she's going to be able to knock Valentina out. But, like, Valentina's also very open for a lot of grappling exchanges. And I think if she is, that would put her in some trouble here.
Okay. Because I was having this conversation yesterday, we were breaking this down, and I was saying, if I were to bet on somebody that was a long shot that has an opportunity to win, I think Santos would be that. She could be that fighter, you know, and it's like, I get Shevchenko is, she's an assassin everywhere. Right. But again, all it takes is one punch, one clinch, one moment, right? One slip up and then we've got a cut from an elbow and things like that. And Santos, I think, has that opportunity. Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like I said, I feel like she's a threat everywhere, which
I love that you're saying that. That's okay.
Yeah, and like it's rare to see that with girls. Like she can put girls away on the feet and on the floor, and it's like that. Like Valentina might get caught tonight.
I wouldn't that be, how wild would that, man, that'd be wild. That'd be wild. Mr. Yanez, what do you think about that? What do you think about just Shevchenko, the champ? Like, what have you, I don't know if she has much weakness.
Yeah, man. Honestly, on the outside looking in, you see very few holes in her overall game. Man, yeah, she's really, really good, especially, just being able to take out the top women on a consistent basis at the highest levels like that. That to me is super impressive. Man, she went 5 rounds with Amanda Nunes when Amanda Nunes was just like knocking everybody's heads off. So I feel like there's not too many people who can beat her, but no, it's gonna be a good fight. But I think Shevchenko is gonna walk away with it.
I love it. Now this kid right here, this Jack Della Maddalena. I like his punches. When you start watching him, look how he just kind of comes forward. I like his hooks and the way he comes forward. But this to me, Ramazan he's gonna have to wrestle. So I believe this is a striker versus wrestler, you know what I mean, kind of fight. And this is gonna be a lot of I'm excited. When we were breaking these fights down yesterday on the stream, I'm really just look at his hands. The way that he just comes back, throws those shots. And I love how when he throws it, he gets the hand back really quick, right? 100% out, 200% back. And that's the one thing he's going to need it to go against the wrestling of Ramazan. Those damn wrestlers, you two, those damn wrestlers. Oh, yeah. You know what I mean?
Oh, I hate them. I'm trying to knock people out. I'm not trying to, be hugged. Yeah.
I know but that's why I got. But Gillian over there submitting everybody. She's got that's what she do, right? It's like you not so much the clinching in between, get them to the ground. Where's your go-to spot when everything is running perfectly?
I'm just trying to cuddle you to sleep. Just a nice little, little throat cuddle, and that's about it. So that's my style.
Protect the neck, man. Protect the neck.
61% of chat for Maddalena. Oh, hey, by the way, chat points. Use those points. That's what they're here for. Let's get them bets going. Bet those channel points. That's why you have them. Utilize. 61% of chat is for Maddalena now. All right. We got to get it going. By the way, YouTuber. What's up, YouTuber? How you doing? The Book of the Face? Twitter? How's everybody? Hopefully, like I said, make sure you drop on over twitch.tv/UFC or twitch.com/UFC. And we're closing on that 200,000 followers. Help us help you. Make it happen. Jump in and throw down. Makes it work. So as this is going to be the one fight there I'm excited for is the wrestling. But why is he red on his back? Why is he so red? Anybody, you seeing that? You see?
Yeah,
or was that me? Ramazan,
no,
you see the redness?
I saw the
redness
red
on his back there, chat. I don't know, but former M1 global middleweight champion, combat sambo world cup champion, 7 first-round finishes. Ooh, all right. 7 first-round finishes. So this could be right off the bat. This could be quick. We'll have to find out. I'm excited. I am excited. Oh, this card. Look at why you see the redness on his back like that? What was he doing? Look at, they're talking about it.
Yeah.
They're talking about it, Chad. It's like he's got like a big, like a burn from a heating pad. It's not just a red patch. It's a big square. It's like a heat pad burnt that whole side of him. How do you want to tell somebody you're injured without telling them you're injured? There's a big red heat pad stain on the side of your body. You know what I mean? Or the cupping. I mean, much cupping before fights, you two?
Man, I never done cupping until I was in the UFC.
Really?
And then it was just like they didn't do this. They didn't like leave it there. They're using it to like kind of massage some of the stuff out. And it was like, all right, like tenderness and tightness pretty much. But like, nah, I never done cut. Like I never done like the actual, like where you sit there and they poke you and like the bad blood comes out or whatever it is. I don't understand it. But, like, so I never done that, but I've done it where like they use it to ease muscle tension.
Look at this, though. Madalena, 11 fight win streak, finished 10 of 11 wins, 9 knockouts, awarded UFC contract, Dana White Contender Series, Season 5, Week 3. Now, when he hits you, he hurts you, but you're just looking at the two. I think what it boils down to, though, man, you two, this is going to be that striking versus grappling. I'm so pumped up, chat. I can't wait. Ooh, this was the fight. This is the one I was nose broken. He just got that flat boxer nose. You know what I mean? They're like, it's just been punched a lot, you know?
It just stays that way.
Yeah, it just stays that way. Like the way it goes down, it gets like that boxer nose.
Ooh.
It hits there a lot. You know what I'm saying? But I love it. The crowd seems fired up. So Ramazov is 35, 76-inch reach, 171 pounds.
From this front profile, I was gonna say from this front profile, you can definitely see.
Yeah. Oh, whoa!
Dang,
Gillian, I didn't even see that. Okay, yeah, his thing, like they must have like get some sticks in there and pull that thing back. That thing is doing all right. It's got a full curve going. I didn't even see that. That was perfect. Perfect. It was a little crooked, but that orange jacket, chat. I don't even know what to tell you. That orange jacket is ridiculous. Does he bunny hop? Does he throw 1 foot down? Buff. It's bunny hop.
1 foot. I'm gonna go with the 1 foot for this one. 1 foot.
All
I
right,
think the bunny hop is the title fights. Yeah.
All right. Save that for later. Oh, okay. That's right. He doesn't even do it right now. I forgot. We wait till the last one, don't we? Oh, he's bunny hopping. Oh, he's got a bunny hop on this one. Got a bunny hop with this one.
And still.
Look at that. Oh, see, he found the chat. All right, there you go. Gillian, have you found chat yet?
Yes.
A little bit. All right. Winning outcome, KO, submission, judges. It's got to be a KO. Madalena, unless he's going to get wrestled, he might get. I don't know. First 30 seconds. First 30 seconds. You think, right? That's my first thing. Is those first 30 seconds. Now, did he get that nose? Now I want to look see if he got that nose lined up or not.
Man, yeah.
I love John Sharp. Now, John Sharp looks like a referee. He just looks like I'm fair but stern, or I'm stern but fair. Whatever you used to do, chat.
Man.
Right?
Man.
69% for Madalena. All right, here we go. Round 1 right off the bat. And again, Ramazov takes the center and throws the right hand. And that's the one thing, Madalena, it's starting to circle around a little bit. But that's what I mean. It's like everybody's want to talk about that being a sunburn, or what is that redness that he's got up. Then a nice lead hook by Ameev. Isn't that when I talk about it, I expect to see a wrestling match and it's a boxing right off the bat?
You know what? We should talk more about it then.
What's that? You three are doing a great job calling the fights. You're going to have to fight Jens for the mic.
Oh, no, I'm not fighting Jens. I'm not fighting Jens. Never.
I gotta keep it going. I gotta keep the talk going. It has to happen. Oi, the counter right hand. Did anybody just see that up elbow that he just threw?
Yes, that was beautiful.
And that's what goes in on a single leg.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. Nice job. Switching, takes the
nice
back.
transition.
Oh, no.
Now what has he got going on? He's going to try to flatten out right at the bat. Ramazov's going to take his back. He's doing a good job of laying flat right here, Gillian.
Yeah, Ramazov's doing a good job just controlling too. Now we're getting on a scramble here. Again.
Does he already got
the slick transitions.
Is he Darce? Wait, is he Darson?
Ooh.
He's got an
No, he's got
anaconda in deep.
He's got a deep anaconda right now, Chad. He's trying to take him all the way over, and he's trying to fight it, but he's going to get him all the way down to the side.
Even
He muscled it all the way to the floor.
Jeez.
Oh, my
wow.
Madalena popped out, throws a knee.
Oh, my goodness.
That choke was deep.
Thought it was done.
All right, you two. He literally, Ramazan, like he was like an alligator, literally yanking his prey into the water, kicked him over nice and slow, tightened it up, and then all of a sudden, Madalena was able to pop out. Yeah.
I feel like a lot of times once you see them roll over with that choke too, it's like it's done at that point. So to see him escape, that's just mind.
Oh man!
Oh, Madalena,
body shot,
liver shot, comes to the liver, doubled up to the liver, two to the right. That Madalena striking. Woo! I told you.
Damn!
I told you that boy can strike. He doubled up on the body, popped that liver, and melted him. But dude,
I love the body work, man. That was amazing. I loved it. That hook to the body, then coming up to the head.
Now, but he didn't punch the sunburn side.
Oh,
he didn't punch the sunburn side. He left to the liver. But did you see that when he got up out of that submission? Do you think, like, I don't know what was going through his mind, man? I'm behind. I don't want to end up there again. Whatever it was. Look at Madalena just comes in and just starts throwing these shots. And like I said, I love when he gets inside and gets these hooks going. Left hand steps back, gets in. There it was. Touched that liver. Right hand to the liver a second time and melted him. Him.
Man,
exactly. I was gonna say striker versus grappler. Exactly. You called it. You see Madalena just being able to dominate on the feet. He looked like he got up mad too.
Right. That's what I mean. He got up mad. But did you notice kind of what you said though? When Ramazan took him over and locked up that anaconda, and when you roll it sideways, that's pretty much the nail in the coffin, right? That's it. But he was able to spring out of that thing and then kind of just regain himself and come back and start throwing those shots. But he had that thing in deep.
Man.
Telling you, chat. He almost got him with that anaconda perp, but you see what happened? Left-handed liver. But now that if you're watching this fight, you see what I'm talking about? I like his striking. Madalena, like he gets in and he does a really good job of ranging. He just tapped that liver, throws those hooks. I like him. He's in his feels right there.
Oh, and I like that finishing combination. He double tapped the head with the hook and then tapped low. And that you never see that. You never see the double hook to the head and then going to the body. That
upstairs, downstairs, get those arms traveling. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You always see it going body head, never head to the body, like with the same side. It's always usually loaded up on the same side. Body, then the head. He went to the head and body. I really appreciate that. I absolutely really appreciate that.
You know what I like is the way that he kind of reached out a little bit with that shot, reached out with that left, boom, popped it, then inched in. I was able to go upstairs with the shots. Man, see, he's talking about One Woodfall had 100,000 on Madalena for that fight and won a gang of points. Huh? Oi, GG, One Woodfall with the 100,000. One Woodfall going big. Huh? Jens, it looked like that guy had injury going into the fight. Yeah, but look, that's not the liver side. See, look at left. Oi. But that's the one thing is he hit the other side. He didn't hit the red side. Left hand to the liver. How quickly would you like to return? I'll be like next weekend. Right, Gillian? Next weekend?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
After a fight like that, like put me back in. I'm ready to go.
I feel like, especially after a fight like that.
I was gonna say a fight like that. How long would you give? Like, I want to be back in 2 weeks.
Man. Oh yeah, go ahead. I was
gonna say that's the goal, is trying to get in and out as quick as possible, take as little as damage as possible so I can get back in there. Like, so it's just trying to stay active. So the faster I can get back in there, the better.
Honored. Right, Yanez, you go out there and you put someone out like this, like, look at him. He's like, hey, I mean, if you need me to fight here, I can go next weekend,
Oh, yeah. Just do it. I'll I'd be like, oh, my only plea is I just need to do it at one weight class higher. I don't want to go through that weight cut again.
Okay. All right. All right. See, about the weight cut aspect of it, right?
Yeah.
It's like, all right, I'm
yeah.
gonna have to. Okay, I get that. I'll go up a weight class. Would that be that'd be one of
Yeah.
the? All right. All right.
That'd be one of the stipulations. Unless they'd be like, hey, look, we know we said it's like here's next week, but they want it at 35. Here's an extra couple. Here's some extra coin in your pocket. All right. I'm like, all right, I'm here. I'm here.
So now with coming up next, chat is the they got moved to the main card, right? Andre Fiallo and Jake Matthews. Andre Fiallo and Jake Matthews. Usman. Oh, hold up. Usman's fighting Edwards.
Oh.
What is this? This is in where? Salt Lake? Oh, he is
Oh.
fighting Leon Edwards. Usman versus Edwards. Ooh, you two have an opinion on that?
That's a really interesting matchup. I feel like Usman's another one of those people who he doesn't make a lot of mistakes. So I'm like, I feel like I see him taking that one.
Yeah. He is a Mack truck, isn't he, Adrian? I mean, that's the one thing about him is he's definitely, he's deadly when he comes in there. But if somebody can get him to move around, I always talk about getting him to move around and scramble a little bit, that might definitely play. But you can't let him just stay right there and just keep popping that jab and stuff like that. But Edwards he's got some well-rounded skills.
Yeah, I definitely think you got to have someone who can match, not just match, but like actually like defend against the wrestling and have to be able to deal with the pressure if you're going to fight someone like Usman, because man, he has the power in his hands to put somebody to sleep. So like you start thinking about the wrestling, he's going to push the pace in the wrestling. And next, you end up getting Masvidal, getting the overhand to the face, so yeah, no, like you have to have someone who's very cognizant of the wrestling and know that they can defend against it. And then someone who has good boxing to move around, be able to move around, not just be stuck on one side of the fence. I think Leon Edwards is that guy. But I don't count Usman out because he's gotten so much better in the short amount of time. And then how like he was like kind of almost like a decision guy on his rise to the title. Then once he got the title, he started finishing guys and like
hurting him.
Yeah, he's like finishing them very decisively. So
yeah,
I got a lot of respect for that. Like he's not satisfied. Now I like it. So I think he might want to try to put a stamp on it and try to do what he can to knock out or like submit Leon Edwards.
I'm 100%. I like that. I like that because he's a truck. He's a Mack truck rolling 55 miles, 60 miles an hour, and you just can't stop him. And you got to get off the train, and you either have to move and start getting like angles and get him to scramble a little bit because nobody, Burns was able to land a shot and made him panic right off the bat, but that was about it. But then once he got back in, he just boom, 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 just tearing you up with those jabs. It doesn't even have to wrestle. It's like nobody can really get him into a scrambling situation. And that'd be the first thing I could see with movement would happen. But this fight right here, so now they went from being, if I'm correct, they were on the undercard, but this Andre Fiallo, y'all know much about him. This kid, he's something. This fight with him and Matthews, I'm excited. By the way, license to be real, how you do? I'm good. But that's the one thing. He's got power in his hands. This Fiallo is no joke.
Jeez. Oh, wow.
What's that? Usman grew on me. I didn't like him in his debut, laying on top. Yeah, but he has improved so much. He just did the Yanez aspect of it a little bit, like right off the bat, but he likes it. Do you have a selection on this one, Gillian, at all? Adrian, who do you guys have with this Fiallo, Matthews? You know much about him?
I haven't watched too much of them. I want to say I've seen Fiallo fight before. I know I've watched Jake Matthews fight a couple times before. So yeah, so I don't really have a prediction on this one, but from what I've seen, I'm excited.
And that's it. He's been in the game. He's been in it for a while too. Matthews has been going at it. Man, he's 27, but I think he was in there at a young age. You know, I mean, he's been in it for a while. He was definitely younger, but this Fiallo, everything he throws is just it seems like with straight anger. He's a mad feller. Like, look at that.
Jeez.
Baeza and Van Camp, and he just hurts people. You know what I'm saying? Then now he gets pulled up onto the main card. And why was it again, chat? What was it? What was the fight that got bumped? I got to try to remember who that fight was. But there was a fight that something happened, and these guys stepped up. So I have to figure it out. But oh yeah, Cape and yes, that's exactly who it was. Yeah. That was the fight that didn't happen. Yeah, that was it. Oh yeah, no, I'm sorry. Manel Cape was supposed to fight. And sorry. I thought they could hear you. My fault.
No, it's like man, how many times is that gonna happen to Manel Cape, man?
Yeah, what is that? 2 in a row, I think, or something?
I think so, yeah. Man, I've been like really excited to see him fight. So I'm like, man, I'm getting let down every once in a while. Damn it. I was really hoping to see him fight.
Yeah, there was something that he just couldn't give him to. But look at Matthews. My man's ready to go. Could you now imagine that if you was a prelim fighter and then all of a sudden the day before, by the way, you're getting a bump up to the main card. Fired up?
Whew. Yeah, I'm definitely fired up. I get excited. I
feel like even like for the fighters, that gives you just like even more of a reason to perform, even more of a reason to go out there and put on a show, because now more eyes are going to be on you, you know, especially on a pay-per-view card like this.
Yeah.
That's just an opportunity. You got to make the most of it.
I love it. Exactly. It's like, oh, they chose me. So now you like, don't make a fool out of me. You got to get in there. You got to do this, right? You got to, man, you better get in and start throwing. Look at this kid is tatted up. Look at Matthews. I like this kid.
Getting jealous. I want to get some tattoos now.
Yeah. Yeah, no. My man is, I'm telling you what, I wish I could go back and see how long. Yeah, man. How long has he been in the game? It's been a minute, hasn't it?
Yeah. Because I remember him having like a big hype even just coming into the UFC.
But he was such a youngster at the time. So now we're waiting for Fiallo, chat. We're waiting for Fiallo to make his way out. Shout out to my fellow Brits, 3:35 a.m. and going strong. Turnberger, y'all are savages. And you know I love you. My man has an eye patch. What? You would walk me out to every single fight, period. Yes. He's like, nah, I don't need a mask. I got an eye patch. You know what I'm saying? I'm not mocking. That is savage. I love it. Woo-hoo! I love him. It just adds to the vibe. You know what I mean? It just adds to the vibe. Does it not, chat? Those of you that are watching it, this dude is bigger than sunshine, and he comes out here with an eye patch, just gangstering, and it's just like perfect to be part of this Fiallo fight. And the beard. I forgot him. Oh, the beard too, right? 100%. Look at him. Wait. What's he coming? What music is he listening to? Are you hearing it?
Yeah, I'm trying to listen.
I know I'm making it impossible. Chat, do I talk too much? No way. Back-to-back wins, finished 14 of 16 wins, 13 knockouts, 12 first-round finishes, you two. 12 first-round finishes. What does that say? Are we going to round 2?
Hopefully not. I see this fight going around too. Honestly, just watching those highlights, it's like obviously this kid has power, and it's like that's what I want to see.
I'll tell you what it is. He not only does he have power there, Mr. Yanez, he's got anger. He's got angry power, Gillian. Like he gets mad. Like, I got to figure out how to turn this off. He wants to hurt you. Look at him. He's already standing in the middle. Do you see Jay Herzog had to inch him back to his corner?
And Jason Herzog is the nicest ref too.
I would say probably the nicest out of it. I feel like anytime somebody gets like poked in the eye or anything in the cage, I feel like Herzog's always like the calm voice of the octagon.
Yeah, he's a super nice guy. He's super nice.
He apologizes for you. I'm sorry about the eye poke. It wasn't you that did it. I know, but I'm sorry anyways. I'm sorry. Right?
Exactly. He's like, no, just take your time. Don't worry about it. Like, it's just like, oh, you don't even realize you're in a fight anymore when you're talking to him.
Your voice is so soothing, sir. I can't wait. I don't feel like fighting anymore. One of 2 Australian UFC welterweights in UFC. Oh, all right. All right. Now he's got, because Madalena going in there. Look at him. I like him. I like this youngster. This is going to be a fight, you two. The first 30 seconds. I always say this, but that's the one thing that always gets me fired up. The first 30 seconds. Like, what are you going to do right off the bat, right? Like, do you have a certain thing without giving it away, I guess? But, is there certain things depending on the fight that, like, as soon as they say, are you ready? You ready? Boom. What do you do, right? Do you have something in your mind right off the bat?
I think it depends on the fight. Generally, I guess sometimes we want a faster start. Sometimes you want a slower start. It depends who you're fighting and like what the game plan is. So sometimes I do, but sometimes it's more like, all right, we're going to play on the outside and see feel it out a little bit more.
Okay.
Ooh,
All right, here we go. Now Matthews is going to stand just outside. Look at Fiallo is moving forward. Matthews keeps backing up a little bit. I don't know what's little feeling out process, I guess. Popping that jab, nice low kick. Nice calf kick by Matthews. Another calf kick by Matthews to Fiallo. He's not checking him, I don't think. That's the one thing. Now look at, they're just outside of each other's range. I like that though. Matthews is out there on the warning track towards the fence a little bit. Fiallo is the one charging forward a little bit, chat, trying to get that dip in there. You seeing it? Are y'all seeing anything opening up at all? Boy, that calf kick again.
I was just going to say that just Matthew seems persistent with that calf kick. Like that's obviously a huge part of his game plan coming into this, slowing down the power fighter.
100%. Chop out, flatten out that wheel, slow him down a little bit. Oh, now he comes back and fires one of his own. But I like that. See, now I like when he works that jab right there. Matthews got a really good jab. Now Fiallo trying to step in with his jab. Well, it's a jab. They're throwing jabs. But that's the one thing. Again, Fiallo's doing a good job of just kind of cutting him off, stalking him, so to speak. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That was a nice little check hook.
Oh,
Ooh.
That one seemed to wobble. Matthews with another calf kick. And like you said, he had a good check hook. Did he just kick him in the head or did he block that? Did Matthews just kick him in the head?
I think it was partially blocked, but yeah, no.
Okay. Matthews is doing a really good job of keeping his distance and kind of exploiting, right? The calf kicks, popping that jab, not really getting into not mixing it up, right?
Yeah.
Matthew. Go ahead. Matthew seems to be fighting a really smart fight, just playing on the outside and just, like you said, using more like rangier distance shots. So then he doesn't necessarily have to engage in getting close with the power fighter, but still picking his shots and winning.
That's the one thing, right, Adrian? When somebody hits as hard as Fiallo does, like to what Gillian was saying, just kind of sit back there. He's working. He's picking his shots. He's not getting too overcommitted. And he's definitely not getting into like where you sit back and just start shooting the lights out, right?
Yeah, no, he's doing also just on top of that, he's just doing a really good job of like switching his tempo. And what I mean by that is like he's going like you see him in the bouncing in that bouncing stance, and he starts moving around and he throws a jab extremely quick. It pops right off. It wastes no time. It's not like telegraphed or anything like that. He slows down, then pop. Then he speeds back up. He has a really good job. Like, you're doing a really good job of like mixing up the speed on everything. I like it. I really love what I'm watching.
Well, speaking of right there, Matthews fires a straight right hand, comes back with that all important left hook for him, coming back with that 2-3, hit him with the 3. And it looked like it wobbled Fiallo a little bit. Calf kick. He sticks him with the straight right. He sticks him with the left hand and moves out of the way. And that's the one thing, kind of what you were saying to that point is he's up on his wheels and he'll hit, then he's gone, right? He'll hit, then he's gone. And Fiallo needs to try to stop him. See how Matthews doing a good job right there? He'll throw that shot, slide off to the right, and then he'll come back around and reset. But he's trying to get out of the way. Boom!
That was a nice counter
Matthews
right.
hits him again with the lead hook right hand. Beautiful lead hook right hand by Matthews. He's looking like a boxer right now, you two. And that's the one thing right there. You're trying to, like, Fiallo's trying to throw in, get their chat, trying to throw that one punch. And it's just not going to work right now because this lead hook of Matthews, he's putting it all together. Really good game plan with that deep kick right there, throwing the calf kick, popping that jab, getting out of the way, in and out, in and out. It's perfect. I don't know what Fiallo is doing, but he is cutting the cage off, but he's not really advancing. And I can see why, because there's a counter waiting for him the minute he does. You know, and that, boom. See, now again, if you notice right there, he's doing a good job. He's trying to go down there and meet that kick of Fiallo, but that right hand, he just missed again with that right hand. Oh, you know, these two are just one punch away from knocking the other one out. Fiallo's getting in.
Oh, my goodness.
They just phone boothed it. They just said the heck with it. Woo! Matthews goes down low. Look at Fiallo in that hook. I think it wobbled him. He hit him with the staggered hook. Short time, and I think that dropped him. Right? Would that be considered a drop? He hit him on the top of the head, chat. Fiallo was able to land that one hook, and it was a delayed reaction. But is that going to be considered a knockdown?
Ooh.
Matthews was playing the fight so smart until like that last 30 seconds. Then he just played 100% into Fiallo's game. Exactly.
He did, right? He phone boothed it right at the end, and I think he paid for it with that knockdown. Does that steal the round? I guess what I'm trying to say is with that knockdown at the end, does that steal the round? Because it looked like it was a shot that hurt him.
And yeah, that's the tougher part to score. Whenever you got someone like Jake Matthews, he's controlling the whole entire time. He was controlling for 4 minutes and 50 seconds of the fight, and then the last 10 seconds he kind of loses it a little bit. So, but it was really significant of how he lost those 10 seconds. Yeah,
but that was it, man. He finally baited him to bite down and get down with him right at the end. Now here we go. He's up on his wheels now, and here we go for round 2. But what a good first round. I liked it. Now Fiallo's going to be, seem like he's going to be the aggressor in this round, moving forward.
Like Matthews just needs to go back to the blueprint that he started with, just playing on the outside and picking them apart. I feel like till he really can really starts breaking them down, then he can start firing those shots. But he just went in there way too early, trying to go in with Fiallo when he's still just so much power.
I get it 100%. So I like that. Sitting back, look at that. See, nice. Matthews fires a straight right and is out of the way before Fiallo can even come back with a counter shot. Utilize that speed, right? One shot at a time. Pop that movement. And then again, Fiallo comes in, that check hook, that hook's waiting for him. There it was. He missed it with the left hook, but then catches him by missing with the right hook, catch him with the left hand.
Oh, nice.
We got him hurt. Fiallo looks like he's injured. Big uppercut by Matthews. He's picking his shots, you two. Just missed right there on Fiallo, but he's not being too aggressive.
Pick your shots, bro. Pick your shots. Don't get overzealous.
Is he doing the right thing right now, you two, by picking his shot and not like going for the kill, or is Fiallo making it back?
I like that he's picking his shots. I really do like that he's picking his shots because, man, like that's what got him hurt in that first round. He went crazy. He got a little bit too happy, but now he's picking his shots. He's finding the openings. So, man, I really love this approach, like him like being a little bit more patient because he's going to get it. He's going to find it again if he's really that hurt.
Yeah, 100%. Right. Go ahead, Gillian.
I feel like with a fighter like Fiallo, you kind of have to. It's like even when he is like injured and still maybe a little bit wobbly, he still can be a threat, still can put you down. Like he's obviously proven his power. So it's like I feel like you got to play it safe a little bit.
I get it. I mean, it makes sense because that's the one thing. Because look, he's coming forward, lands a nice 3-2 right there. But then
nice
Matthews
overhand.
comes back with a counter right hand over the top that sprayed the water everywhere up. Fiallo. There he goes.
Nice
he comes
hook.
back with that right hand, left hook, hits him with the left hook again. Fiallo's got his back up against the fence.
My
Big
goodness.
right hand. That was so textbook. Matthews looked so good, so calculating, chat. He was on point, like you said, Gillian, not over aggressive, like you said, Adrian, but to the point, just blasting those 2-3 shots, not getting too eager. Beautiful. I mean, he looked unreal. He looked incredible.
He looks super, super sharp. And I can't say this enough, but I love whenever a guy looks that clean and striking just with the hands. He was changing levels on everything. And like, he did not dismiss the body, which I appreciate. And then he goes out there and like comes back with the straight right to knock him out.
He did a really good job of just engaging the range right there. Boom, slipped out, landed that left. Then he hits him with that right uppercut. But it's like he just found the perfect range. And here comes right over the top of the jab. The eyes were closed, just shook the whole head right there. What a shot. And then he comes in swiping. See that 3-2-3 hits him with the 3-2-3 right there. Then squats at it again. It comes back at it again. 3 body head. Boom. Uppercut. Big 1-2. He was on point, man. His shots looked pretty impressive. He looked really good. What's that? Look at chat. Look, I love this. What a man. He's trying to figure out, like, he's still shooting takedowns on Herzog. He's still not awake. Oh, good Lord. Matthews.
Respect.
That was impressive, you two. Look at him. Oh, he's coming into his own. He's growing up right before our eyes. Oh,
yeah.
That's a heck of a fight, saying he got bumped up at the last minute, got put on the main card and makes a fight out and does it like that. Yee. Uh-oh. So you know what's next, you two. You know what's next.
That's all I've been thinking about is what.
All right. You've been saving it for this, and you got to let it go. You are taking over. The mic is yours. I am turning off the camera and muting the mic for the entire fight, chat. That's it.
The rest of it's just mute.
I got you. I got it. 6 wins by knockout. I love this kid. I love it. Hey, Gillian, do you have an upcoming fight scheduled? Be nice to see you back in action.
It would be nice to see me back in action as soon as the UFC gives me a fight. Hopefully soon. I'm every day like hitting up Mick, being like, "All right, can we get something? I'm ready to go." So as soon as they can get me in there, I'm ready.
Oh, very cool. Dang, it's just having a hard time finding a fight right now.
I feel like they're booked up a lot right now too. I feel I've been seeing fights get booked like in like October. I want to say like October was the latest one that I saw, like for my division even. So I'm like, they've just been booking them like in advance.
Dang. Mr. Yanez, like, How long was it before this? You've been
February. February. I was asking since February, and I didn't get booked till May. But they were like, hey, 4 or 5 weeks, you ready? I was like, yeah, no, I'm here.
Now, 4 or 5 weeks, you good to go?
I'm actually appreciating these short camps, man. Especially whenever you haven't been lazy, you've been working. So like a part of me is just like, I think I could do this all day. I'd rather do a 5-week camp because you don't have to think about that person for 8.
My boy, I like it.
I was gonna say that's ideal for me. I want like 4 or 5 weeks. Anything like more than that, I feel like is too much. Like I don't want to think about somebody for that long. 4 or 5 weeks and we're good to go.
Yeah, I don't want to go into that Rocky 4 mode. I just have a picture of Ivan Drago just like on my wall. It's like soon. Yeah.
All right, Frost. So question for Yanez. What are you doing these next 7 days to prepare for your fight?
Honestly, it's just technical stuff, man. Technical stuff. I just got to worry about making weight. And after that, like I've done all the work already myself. So it's just more of me just getting myself to the fight and making sure I'm not kind of just like overthinking any situations. That's been pretty much my downfall in a lot of situations is overthinking. And you know, I finally feel like I'm into my own, and I'm just like, all right, I'm in a really good place, and like just working my technical stuff, trusting the process. To me, like that's all. Making weight and trusting the process, and I'm good.
I love it. Nice. That's man. I love it. Look at this. Who we got over here? The Cannoneer and Izzy. The power, right?
Dude, I remember seeing that live. I was there because they fought in Houston. I remember seeing that live and just being in shock because I didn't see that coming at all.
Yeah.
He just elbowed his face through the mat, and I'm just like, I got scared. I was 2 rows back, and I was like, oh, like you heard it. It shook. It shook. Yeah, I felt it like it shake the first couple rows in the crowd, man. It was that hard.
Oh, look at this. There, I forgot about these guys. This card is gonna be nuts on the second. Oh, yeah. Which, by the way, chat, yeah, that's gonna be a little different. That watch along is gonna be a little different. I would love to see who might. Am I gonna have guestesses? That'll be the thing. Will I have guestesses on the July 2nd? Watch along, because the thing is, I'm gonna be live. Ow! Yeah, YouTube. I'm gonna be live in Vegas. I'll be in Vegas the whole time.
Oh, wow.
That's what I'm saying.
That card is insane.
I
Just
know.
That
Look
line
at that
up there.
Adesanya, Strickland and Teixeira. That right there. Murphy and Tate, Munoz and O'Malley, Cannoneer, Adesanya, Volkanovski, Holloway, Tree. But I'm gonna have a couch, and we're gonna be sitting. It'll be a different watch along that one. I'm excited. Man. A live one. We're doing a lot of streams and stuff that whole week. Running around.
I might have to fly out to Vegas for that.
Then you should. Yeah, because yes, you should.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. All right. So chat really quick. 78% of chat had Fiallo on that one. Ooh. Angry crowd. By the way. So, hey, we're going to build up for this fight coming up right now. So we have a video for you to check out, and we'll see you right afterwards.
The greatest fight in women's mixed martial arts history.
I knew that fight was going to be ridiculous. You have these two incredibly talented savages who wanted that belt more than anything.
I truly believe that tomorrow we are going to see and watch the best UFC strawweight fight in the history. Mark my words.
Oh boy. Whew. Here we go, baby. You got to remember, Joanna is about as technical as anyone in the sport, period. Wei Li's got to make this a dog fight.
You can see Wei Li's confidence growing, though. Now she's walking Joanna down.
Oh! Biggest shot of the fight right there!
My last fight with Wei Li Zhang, it was hell of a fight. We're going back and forth.
Oh my goodness, they get wild.
Exchanging punches.
Oh, left hook! My goodness! Joanna's got a big hematoma on her forehead now, folks, and it looks nasty. Oh my God.
I felt lots of pain.
Oh man.
But if you're a warrior, you go there and you fight.
My goodness, this is a fight.
They're laying it all out on the line, man.
其实当时在比赛场上的时候，已经心里就没有想着什么输赢啊什么的，我们就是完全把自己所有的东西、所有的本能，然后那种坚韧，然后打出来了。
Oh! my goodness.
Power shots on both sides.
This is so crazy.
Oh, spinning back fist lead.
The decision could go either way. The judges decided to give the victory to Weili Zhang, but I was proud of myself, and it had to be like this so we can face each other again 2 years later.
UFC 275, Zhang Weili and Joanna Jędrzejczyk run it back.
I'm even better athlete than I was 2 years ago. I have more desire, I'm more hungry.
Oh! Joanna is such a savage.
I want to put on hell of a performance, and I truly believe that I'm going to be victorious.
2年多一个拳手会有很大的变化，其实一直都在不断的弥补自己的短板啊，增加自己的速度啊、力量啊，一些精细的技术啊。
Wow! Zhang Weili has her down!
我觉得 UFC 275，我肯定会拿出不一样的我来展示自己的能力，然后也肯定会是一场非常非常精彩的比赛。
Weili Zhang and me, we are the toughest chicks in this division, so for the second time we are going to give Fight of the Year for our fans.
We are back. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? All right. So do that right now. All right, yo, by the way, so they announced it earlier on the pay-per-view, so I can officially announce it here. I can officially announce it. I don't have to say that guy. I don't know what I'm doing. Join us during International Fight Week as the biggest names in gaming go head-to-head in Las Vegas. Yeah. Nick Merckx versus Tim the Tatman live from UFC 5. UFC X. I'm sorry, did I say 5? My fault. UFC X. My bad. You definitely don't want to miss it. Check out this video real quick in case you did.
All right, well, the most highly anticipated matchup outside the UFC octagon is happening live at UFC X during International Fight Week in Las Vegas, Nevada. The biggest names in gaming set to meet as Nick Merckx will take on Tim the Tatman in front of thousands of fans, all as part of the MFAM Gauntlet. If you want to be there and witness it live with us, head to UFC.com/MFAM for tickets and tune-in information.
And we're back. So y'all seen it? You know what I'm saying? Ooh. UFC 5. For some reason, like UFC 5. Look at these two though. Oi! Oh man. Okay. In all honesty, what is gonna happen in this fight? I've been enhancing my speed and my strength as well as my boxing skills. Oh, she's been going straight hands. Straight hands. Ooh.
Hasn't Weili been working with Cejudo too?
Yeah. I believe so. We're gonna go out there and shoot a takedown.
I don't know, like her wrestling wasn't bad before. Joanna's just hard. Like I've trained with Joanna before. I'm like, she's just hard to hold down. I feel like that's her like biggest strength on the ground necessarily, you know? So I don't know if Weili would be able to hold her down even if she did get her down.
Other than just score points, get the takedown, and then just transition your way up. I would just, more than anything, just make it hard for her, right? Just be heavy and make her just have to work to get back to her feet. And when you get up, punch, take down again. Or maybe not, you know, but it seems, I'll tell you one thing. I checked out the weigh-in. I mean, Zhang Weili was ripped.
I feel like she's just a specimen in general. Like any seen her, I'm like, I can't. I think it was the last fight, maybe the one before that. Dana White posted a picture of her where it just showed like she was throwing a punch and it showed her bicep, and it was absolutely insane. I'm like, she's just swole.
Oh yeah, she's massive. And then with Jędrzejczyk, it's been a minute. Look at her. She's making her way back, looking fired up, got the crowd. She's looking angry. I mean, it is so crazy just from the last fight. Oof. And I'm telling you what, now the other thing is too, right off the bat, this has got to be a pretty big win. Like it puts somebody right into title contention, most likely, yeah.
I think 100%. And unless they do decide to give Rose a rematch with that, but I think either one of these girls, I feel like I would love to see against Carla. Obviously, we saw Joanna before, and
yeah,
I think they're both a good matchup for her.
How sick would that be if they all here we are this much, all this time later, and they fight again? If she's the champ and Jacek fights her again, that would be that'd be sick. Oh,
I think it's just crazy that since Joanna was champ, it was like the belt for the 115-pound division, I think, has changed. I don't think anybody's defended it. Yeah. I might be wrong in that, but like somebody might have defended it once, but I'm pretty sure it's changed hands like probably 6 or 7 times in a row.
I'm with you. And that's what the former UFC strawweight champ, first Polish champ in UFC history, second highest strike rate UFC strawweight history, third highest significant strike defense in UFC strawweight history. She looks fired up and ready to go. But yeah, that's the one thing I don't think. Dang, now you got me thinking about who's defended the belt. But it is crazy to see after all this time her to come back and get the belt and Carla. And then here we are. If Jan Jacek can figure out and get this win over Zhang Weili, then here we go again, right? Again, like you said, unless there's a Rose fight in there or something. But I don't know. She looks fired up and ready to go. Chat.
Oh.
63% right now is what? 63% are going with Weili right now. All right. Now, this is the thing. Like, here we are expecting us to look at her, though. Zhang Weili's intimidating.
I feel like intimidating. Just have a face that, like, they know how to get that game face on. They both look scared.
They do, because I'm looking at going, man, look at it. It's not even, I'm telling you what, it's both of them. Yeah, they got those killer faces when they just turn it on. I can't do that. But I was like, dang, I feel it. I'm feeling it right now. I'm like, well, at least I'm not fighting him. Good Lord. I'm all right with this. But definitely excited to see. I don't even know. Like, do you expect much changes, you two, like style-wise? Or is it, I can't see. Well, I mean, everybody can always improve, but I just can't. I can see this just turning into a huge stand-up brawl again.
Shoot, absolutely. But also, I know it's been quite a while since we've seen JJ back in the cage, so she might have been making a couple adjustments here and there, but I don't think she's gonna shoot in at all. Like, I really don't see Joanna just shooting in at all. So I think she might make like technical differences in the stand-up, but overall MMA, no, she's still gonna be a striker.
Zhang Weili has 11 first-round finishes, 5th highest strike rate in UFC strawweight history with 547 per minute, and the former UFC champ. That's, oh man, chat. Whoo, it just gets, all right. Here we go. This is, yeah. Oh, yeah. You feeling this? Are y'all feeling this thing?
I'm just sitting over here like, I'm dying. I'm ready.
I say this every time, chat. I just want to see the first 30 seconds. The first 30 seconds. Like, what do you do right off the bat? What's that first thing you do when you go out there? This is it. Woo!
Yeah.
How long? Since birth. Because I did, I was going to do the mutation, my twin. Oh. I'm nervous. This is how Jens felt when Teruno Fuji was about to compete. Yes, it was. That's exactly what I felt like. 32 and 34. Yes, when Teruno Fuji goes up, my heart hurts, right? This is that moment right now. Because you don't know what's happening. I just want to know right here, right now. Let's go. But that jacket, I mean, man, that jacket is something. It really is. Every time it pops in, just looking like a savage pumpkin. It's just beautiful.
We need a Jen's counter for every single time he mentions Bruce Buffer's jacket.
Oh, you got to follow. If you have, oh, by the way, chat, make sure when you're out there, follow at UFC Streams on Twitter. There's a video of me and the jackets. But make sure you follow at UFC Streams for all things twitch.com/UFC. Oh, she looks fired up. Fired up.
And she didn't forget the Bruce Buffer fist
like,
bump.
You know, Chad, it seems like so long ago when I was sitting at Cage Warriors watching Joanna Jędrzejczyk fighting Rosie Sexton. That was a long time ago. She's the 165 favorite right now. All right. Whew. Man.
I'm just kind of like excited.
I'm waiting.
So I feel like we're all doing the same thing. We're all just
I want to see these first 30 seconds. Who's running out and throwing a teep kick right off the bat?
Hey, Mark Goddard just doing what we're doing. Rubbing the hand,
did he
ready for all of it. Yeah,
I did. First 30 seconds. Former champs predictions are closed. Good luck, you all. Good luck. Here we go. Touch of hands and right to the center. Look at both of them bouncing up on their wheels. I like that. Moving around. I like that. Just outside of range. Joanna pumping that jab out there. Not in a way of throwing, but just more of movement. Zhang Weili. Look at Zhang Weili stalking. Look how quick her feet are right now, though. Moved in and out of that kick real quick. Wheelie lands a calf kick. That's the one thing. Now, is that what she... Yeah, I like what... Ooh, there was Wheelie... I'm sorry. Jędrzejczyk throws a calf kick, but Wheelie countered with the overhand right. All right, what are you seeing right now with these two? Oh, look at that. They both just off the line, both fired a right hand. So basically it's going to start just like we left off.
Now I'm just still like waiting. I'm still waiting. Ooh, nice.
Nice kick by Jędrzejczyk on the calf that I think it caught her off balance, but it also dropped her. She spun right back up through that punch, but that kick was beautifully placed by Jędrzejczyk. And that's something else. Go ahead.
Oh, the hands. Like, these ladies are getting it.
Yeah, the hands of Weili. Look at that big right hand when Jędrzejczyk's trying to throw that calf kick. You want to talk about countering the calf kick, that right hand into a double leg, takes her down.
Beautiful
ground and pound by Weili. Big shots, got the leg up in the air, fighter against the fence, right hand.
I feel like that's a smart idea from Weili. It like I said, Joanna's hard to hold down, so she's not like doing that necessarily. She's just beating her up while she's on her way up. She's not trying to hold her down. She's just doing damage.
Then she did a great job of taking the back, ducking underneath, using that foot to try to trip her out. Jędrzejczyk good. Nice job. Did nice dump, drop to the back, grabs near wrist control, throws in a far leg. There she's up, throwing a ground and pound. This is something you did not. This is, wow, just the ground and pound. That right hand is going ham. Jędrzejczyk's got to give up. Oh, what are we, half guard?
So I was curious with all the work that she's been doing with Henry Cejudo, if she was going to come out with more grappling. And I feel like it is a smart approach, especially after the first fight being so close.
She's doing a phenomenal job and a lot of control, right? She's not making too many mistakes right now, yeah?
Oh, no, not at all. She's staying tight, and Joanna's just trying to create some distance. Yeah, trying to create a scramble there, what she does best.
Now look at that. So now she gets back to her feet. Zhang Weili gets a body lock. Looked like she was going to throw her belly to belly. Pulled her almost on top of herself, but then was able to roll her over. Now she's in Jędrzejczyk's guard. Her ground and pound is looking just beautiful right now. Throwing the feet, lands a big right hand when she throws the feet by, getting in the half guard now. She's just overwhelming her, right?
It's just exactly what you suggested. Taking her down, let her get back up, taking her down again, taking her down again. And it's just like, that's mentally defeating.
Yeah, and now she's in full mount. Zhang Weili's in full mount, trying to throw an elbow. Jędrzejczyk is like, this is not the fight that I was in the first time. She is just letting people know She's a different bird. Look at that, throwing big elbows, pushing on the face, elbow, more elbows. Jan Jacek's going to try to give up her back, looking to get half guard, ripping down elbows, trying to get her guard back.
Damn.
I love it. She's hitting the crossface, going far wrist, hitting the crossface, pushes it right back into mount again. GG, Zhang Weili throwing more elbows. She's got that overhook and ripping elbows, big elbows. Jan Jacek is taking them, but yeah, Zhang Weili is dominating right now, you two.
Just relentless pressure the whole time, nonstop. She's an attack, not giving Joanna a second to breathe.
Now Jan Jacek gets back to her feet. So here we go. We're back in the center. She made it back up, but how much? Look at that big 1-2.
I wonder how much that took out of Joanna, because like she's not doesn't have the same pep in her step whenever she first came out.
Oh, but she's got right hands, and that's what we need. The way she steps in, you got to be careful that right hand. Both of them, you can hear the heaters, right?
Oh.
And that's the one thing is, look, there it is. She's got to try to figure out if she wants to be surgical, like DC said right now. Oh, there's nice. That right hand. Big right hand countered by.
Nice.
Nice right hand, back and forth, right handed piece, catches the kick of Jan Jacek, takes it down. Jan Jacek throws it by.
Woo.
Jens is talking a lot, but in case you all didn't see that, I got you.
It wasn't the first 30 seconds. It was the last 30 seconds. I liked it.
Lord. That was
oh, my gosh.
All right, you two, marinate what just happened. And
that was crazy. That's like everything I expected it to. I'm like I said from the beginning of the night, this was probably the night I knew it 100%. And to see Weili do that in the first round and like just really outclass Joanna on the ground there. Like her rest just beautiful to watch.
The way those two are both throwing two right hands, but just that takedown, the ground and pound, then be able to come back here, drag, drop her back down. I love that. Hit the takedown, get in there, a lot of elbows. But Jan Jacek, she to her, she gets back to her feet and then she almost comes back, lands a couple of big right hands. Now, here's my question. Now we're good and ready for round two. Does that freeze the hands up because you know these takedowns are coming? Or do you just ignore it and just keep throwing if you're Jan Jacek?
I think Joanna keeps throwing. Joanna's a dog. Like, she's in there for a fight. And, like, I feel like that's her game. Like, she knows that her hands.
I love it, right? These two are both throwing rights, chat. They're just missing. Boom. They're throwing misses, but they're getting their head off the line. And they're literally standing out there both throwing these lead right hands, which is beautiful. But look at now, you can see Jan Jacek looking down at that feet. She's throwing like her right hand seems a little weird. It's not a straight shot. It's almost like a chopping shot that Jan Jacek is throwing. Side kick by Zhang Weili.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're talking about. Yeah.
Oh, nice kick.
Did that hurt her? Did Weili land the right hand? Right. I don't know. It seemed to slow Zhang down for a second. See what I'm saying? How she's slapping that right. What is she slapping that for?
It's like a standing hammer fist.
Yes, it's like she's literally throwing a hammer fist, chat, with that right hand when her straight right was the nasty thing about her. Nice leg kick off the counter right hand by Zhang Weili. Zhang throws a kick back. Oh. Here we go. Jan Jacek, she is loading up that right hand big. Side kick by Zhang. But she's not trying to take her down, you two. She's like, they look like they're just going to go stand up for a little bit.
That's what I was curious about. I was like, or if she does, would she resort back? It was working so well in the first round.
Now she plumbed the head for a minute. Zhang Weili did through one elbow, got inside, has the underhook, but she doesn't have the head in the pocket. See, she just went for the throw. It was a slip throw. Jan Jacek got her back, but she got up too fast. And Jan Jacek threw a right hand with that slip throw. When you go to throw it, you miss. Now we're back up in the center. Oh, big 1-2 and then in and out right there. Yanez in and out.
Yeah, I love it.
All right, here we go. So now the same thing. Jan Jacek is stepping forward. She's trying to get after her. And you're looking at, see right there, nice left leg by Zhang Weili, and she's moving out on that outer track. She spun it off. She spun it off. Zhang Weili just spun it off and knocked her unconscious. Just knocked Jan Jacek out. Jan Jacek went for a 1-2. She spun the hammer punch. Bop! Down she went, flattened her. I thought it was a joke. I didn't think she knocked her out the way she fell. I thought it was make believe.
Oh wow. Damn. That was crazy.
Spin to win.
Jeez. That came out of nowhere. I was not expecting that at all.
Zhang Weili just, wow, I need to see that spin again, but it was like a 1-2. And the way that she broke it up, the way that she broke it and just spun. Man. All right, you two. How good did she look? Look at this. It was just she throws a 1-2. She threw a left, right, and then boom.
No, she spun it off of the I don't know if you'll see it, but she threw a side kick. She was throwing the side kick and missed, and off of that she
the
threw.
Side kick, planted the foot. Jan Jacek closing distance, hands down, hits her right here. Closed fist off the side kick. Beautiful. And then the way she fell, I thought it was a joke. Like I thought she tripped. I didn't mean a joke. Like like
goodness.
I didn't know. I didn't know that it hurt her. Look, she came in with that left, right.
Oh, geez.
What a shot, and just flattened her. But then, I thought she stumbled, but then she doesn't get up at all. That was nuts. Woo! That was nuts.
100% speechless over here. Wow.
All right, so here's a question. What are y'all's thoughts on Zhang Weili and Esparza?
I think he takes that. I think Weili's just like obvious, like
she's got wrestling, and that would be the only thing that Carla she can't make up. Carla is not going to be able to put together the striking to match Zhang Weili as fast as Zhang Weili just put together the wrestling to match Carla Esparza, if that makes sense. Right?
Exactly. No, you're 100% right there. I feel like Weili's already got like a high enough level of wrestling to handle Carla Esparza, to keep her out with her strikes and just do what she did tonight.
She is a savage. Look at her. Just looking at her. She's a savage. Savage. Good, man. Oof. Woof.
Damn.
Wow.
What? I hope Jens didn't bust the speakers from that non-title fight. What do you mean? What's wrong with Jens? I can't be fired up. That's it. I'm not talking in the next fight. We'll see how you like it. Chat. I talk too much. Look at her. She looks mad. I'm coming back. Dude, her wrestling, though, you two. Her wrestling looked great.
Oh, yeah. And then not only just that, but the amount of damage she did while she was doing it. Like, that was phenomenal.
Oh, the side kick. Like you said, she missed on that side kick, or she kind of caught it, but then to spin that thing. Woo! I'm telling you what. Oh. The spin to win.
Ugh.
Oh, man. I'm telling you. Look at her. She looks fired up, like she's ready to fight more, doesn't she? She looked mad.
Yeah, she was expecting a 3-round war.
Is there something you want to say to the champ? Is there something you want to say to the champ? Oh, too long. Ooh. Fight me in Abu Dhabi, neutral territory. Fight me in Abu Dhabi, neutral territory. What movie was that? Dead Meat. That's what I would just say. Oh, are they still going to interview her?
Oh man.
I saw it in the chat and I noticed too, Joanna took her gloves off. So I think that's I'm wondering if like
Is she about to call it?
Calling it.
Yeah.
Because she's still standing there. Is she about to do that? Oh. Love it. What? Abu Dhabi's going to be Islam versus Charles too? Woo. Can we do a live watch? Oh. No way. So they're talking to Joanna. Now they're interviewing Joanna? $5 months. She's proud of herself and the bell is still ringing. Okay, she's just getting interviewed, right? No way. No, she's not. Oh, my Lord. She's retiring.
Stole the mic. Love it.
She wants to be a mom. She wants to be a businesswoman. 35 this year.
I feel like she still has to be regarded as probably the best strawweight of all time at this point.
Like I said, I'll never forget. It's recorded. It's on YouTube somewhere. When I was at Cage Warriors and I watched her fight Rosie Sexton, and the 115-pound Ultimate Fighter was going on. They were all in there fighting for that first ever belt, right? Everybody was in there, and and I remember saying, her right hand was so nasty. I'm like, run. I don't care who has this belt. I'm like, run from this woman. And then I remember she was in the UFC like literally that evening. She was picked up and I think she was going to do one Invicta, I believe, an Invicta fight, but then she went straight to the UFC. But I'll never forget watching her fight Rosie Sexton when I was at Cage Warriors. I was just like, that right hand was just poof, poof. And I'm going, no way. You hear me commentating. I can't even, all I can do is laugh. I got nothing else to say. I was like, no, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. But yeah, incredible career, man. It's amazing, amazing fighter.
Oh yeah, I'll never forget watching her take that belt like from Carlos Esparza, and I believe it was Jessica Penne right after, and she just went in and like completely dismantled these girls. She showed them why she deserves to be there, why she's the champ, and she showed that for multiple fights after. Like I said it before this, I'm not sure if anybody else has defended the strawweight belt besides her, and she defended it had to be like 5 or 6 times in a row.
Yeah. Well, she was she was so strong. And the other thing I loved was, her sprawl. She was so good at sprawling. And that was the one thing that you could give anybody an issue. I can't believe Zhang Weili, that's, again, props to her, like you were talking about, to actually hold her down and really throw some devastating elbows. But Jan Jacek was still able to get up. She was so good at sprawling and brawling. And even if she had to, she'd keep her feet down and just let the hands go, Yanez. When you're going against a wrestler or something like that, that's what you do, right? You keep the kicking at bay, but her right hand was just so nasty.
Oh, yeah. That Carlos Esparza fight, whenever JJ fought her, is still ingrained in my head. Like, I just remember how brutal that fight was just in general. I immediately knew that, she was going to hold on for the belt for a really good time.
Then, I got that one. Let me see. So now, speaking of devastating, all right, what do we have? Can Santos do this? Can she be my upset? If you're going for a long shot, you know what I'm saying, right? Gillian, talk to me. If you're going for a long shot, I think Santos is my long shot. That I was just trying to tell everybody, this is my long shot.
I feel like I expect Valentina to win, but I'm rooting for Santos so hardcore. I'm like, I want to see her win.
All right, and I love it. And just on that chat, we've got a video for you to check out right now.
I'm evolving like all the time, from fight to fight. Every time picking something like new for me, something would make me better fighter.
Here she is, folks, the future UFC Hall of Famer. Since moving to flyweight, this division has been hers. She has 6 consecutive successful title defenses. Kyrgyzstan's Valentina Shevchenko.
I don't want to put numbers like a goals. This is what I want, like 10-time defense, 12-time defense. I want to discover what is my limit as a martial artist. What is my limit as a human?
She's setting the bar for the sport. She's showing women this is where you got to be. This is how good you have to be.
So dominant, one of the most efficient assassins we've ever seen inside the octagon.
I'm here to fight. I'm here to perform my art.
Oh! And still the undisputed best in the world.
I just keep going, never stopping.
Is there anyone who has anything for her at 125?
Vai ser você a lutadora que vai destronar a Valentina?
Vai ser eu sim. E chegou o meu momento.
Say hello to Flyweight's newest contender, Brazil's Taila Santos.
Que não é por acaso que chegou essa oportunidade. E eu cheguei agora para lutar com a melhor e se tornar a melhor.
She is so physically gifted. She is so well-rounded. She can grapple with the best grapplers. She can piece you up from the feet. She is just one of the brightest prospects we have in the division.
Não vou entrar com agressividade e eu vou buscar ou nocaute ou finalização.
Oh, big right. Foot is down. Santos trying to hammer away. Oh, she's going to attack the choke here. There's the tap. Taila Santos is 19-1.
She has good grappling, stand-up, ground, but I'm better. I won't give her any opportunity to do her game. It's gonna be just my game entire time.
Oh, huge ground strikes. That'll do it. Get her another ruby for the belt.
Com certeza ela é dura, né? Mas no chão eu já vi algumas falhas, na trocação também. Não é invencível, ela também cansa, ela também sente dor, também é humana.
Oh, knockdown for Santos.
Vai ser uma luta dura, eu sei, sangrenta, mas só vejo meu braço erguido. Com certeza, cinturão vem pro Brasil.
No matter what I have to do, I will do. I will look for my moment and I will finish her.
She's not saying it, right? That's the one thing about Shevchenko. She don't say shit to hype it up. It's 100% her. I'm just better. I'm better at everything she does. Believe this, and I'll prove it. Right? I mean, look at her.
And she has a win over the bantamweight champ right now. She has a win over Juliana Pena. That says a lot too.
That's why I feel like nobody has ever been as competitive with Amanda, like technically. And she's so much smaller than Amanda. Like just seeing them like next to each other, it's like I feel like there's such an insane difference. So to see that she's able to like keep up with her, even though there's such a big like size difference, I feel like is like crazy. It shows how good she is.
You know, and the one thing you kind of have to play into this whole at 90% of the channel points are on Valentina. See, it's that, but boy, the underdog, look at her, the way she's kind of walking out. Now that's that one thing when you go out there and, it's like the pressure. She doesn't look like, I don't know, maybe she's doing a good job of hiding. I mean, I don't expect to see her in straight panic on her face or anything, but I mean, do you think she'll like keep her composure or, you know what I'm saying? And that could be something that Valentina could almost exploit right off the bat is this is me going for another title defense. You know what I mean? And I'm going to just go out there and I know that I'm the favorite. I'm going to act like it or like, does she have that? She doesn't seem overwhelmed, right? Going into this fight.
That's my, honestly, like the only, like, I guess, worry I have about Tyler coming into the, like, I don't know, biggest worry I have coming for Tyler coming into this fight is like, if you look at her fights, I think she's 17-1 right now. And her one loss is her UFC debut. So I'm like, I feel like maybe she got like that, like big show, like kind of starstruck kind of thing
100%.
For her UFC debut. So it's like, will she find the same thing in this moment?
Ooh, or was that the one and done, right? That was the one and done. The first time I got a little overwhelmed. I was like, oh my Lord, I'm seeing all these faces I've seen on TV so many times. Now here I am. And now and off you go, right? But, I'm telling you. You two. Yanez, what do you think?
Man, I honestly, I'm kind of super excited. Also, like, just even like, because I always like try to pay really close attention to whenever people are being thrust into the spotlight. This is like her chance to prove that she's the best in the world, and seeing like always try to look at the eyes and everything. Like, there's a couple times whenever you can see a fighter when they're walking out and they have the eyes and they're like, you can see a little bit glossy, a little bit glassy and everything. You start seeing stuff like that, and I'm like, oh no, this person isn't like, there's something wrong with this person. And then
I love this.
So it's like, oh no, like if I bet on that person, I'd be like, oh man, I just lost my bet. I just lost my bet.
So there's something in the eyes that you're seeing that you're just like, oh no, I don't like this. I'm not getting the vibe. I'm not getting the vibe because that's like, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, and I honestly kind of didn't.
Because when the lights turned off right when we were all going to say something, and here comes Shevchenko, but the lights just went dark, and then it's like watch her come out, and it's what it's there's something about her. She's intimidating, like 100% intimidating right now. Oh, is this saying me? I don't like that. Oh, that felt better. See, look at her.
And
she had like
guy with her. I said, and she's got the eye patch guy with her. Like she said.
Eye patch guy. Nice, man. Nice find, Jilly. Yes. Eye patch guy. What? Dude, they're hand in hand. This is perfect. Man, man. Look at that eye patch guy. I'm telling you right now. But look at the way she just, I don't like it. She's a stone cold savage and she's scary. Look at that. And eye patch guy just makes it literally adds to it. Don't tell me it doesn't.
Nah, I got the Terminator walk going on right now.
I'm telling you. Man, I had like a connection issue right there. Woo, hopefully. Wait, there's no weather out here, is there? Look at her. I don't know what it is about her, but she's all business, Chad. If you are watching this, I'm telling you what, all business. It's intimidating. I'll give it. But for some reason, I'm just in there thinking, Joanna Jędrzejczyk just retired. Just think that, throw that back out there.
Honestly, I'm like, that is like when I was an amateur was when like the 115 was like first coming up into the UFC. So it's like when I was like 18, 19 years old, that like Joanna was a huge person that I looked up to. And I remember going to ATT and like the first time I ever saw her, like I felt like I met like a lot of people who were in the UFC and I wasn't really starstruck. And then the first time I ever saw her, like I was just 100% like fangirling, starstruck, like, oh my gosh, that's Joanna. Like
that's awesome.
She's always been such a hero of mine. So to see her retire, I'm like, I'm happy for her though. Like she wants to be a mom. She wants to be a businesswoman. Like good for her. She's had a great career.
Yep. I love it. I love it. Utilize and capitalize. And yeah, like I said, wish her the best, but yeah, I'm telling you what, she's getting ready to walk in again. Let's see. Yeah, she walks into the cage. I'm going to say this, and you two are going to get tired of hearing this, but chat, you never get tired of hearing this. The first 30 seconds, I got to see what Santos is going to do in the first 30 seconds. Like, is she going to go out there? Is she just break free, or you know what I mean? Because I know what this Stone Cold Savage is going to do. She's just going to sit back and just tear you apart. But it's going to be with Santos. Oh, the first 30 seconds, chat. The first 30 seconds. Minus 1,900 favorite against Lauren Murphy. Minus 550. Minus 1,250 and 1,250 on two more fights. What is she today?
Well, I don't think it's that high. I think it's like, might be a
negative
5.
450, right? I think is what it was. A 450 or something?
Minus 630.
Oh, minus 630. All right, there you go. Last
still
chance.
Not half as high as the last couple bets, though. Like, I feel like it's probably the most even odds you've seen for a Valentina fight.
100%. When we're at plus 450 for this is that long. This is, you know what I mean? This is the gosh dang upset. If you're going to bet on an upset, this was my pick when we were breaking down the fights yesterday. Just saying. Look at her. Man, she's a savage.
I almost feel nervous for this fight. I'm so excited.
Right? There you go. Get in there. I love it. First 30 seconds, chat. First 30 seconds. Jason Herzog.
Nicest ref in the game.
I love it. Nicest ref. Oh, wait a minute. 5 rounds. She's so, man, look at her. She's scary. Look at, lights are off and that jacket is just beaming.
Woo. 19-1. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever fought a girl as strong as Tyla. I'm like, that's one thing I definitely, like, she just has a crazy amount of, like, I just remember, like, shaking her hand at weigh-ins. I could tell. I was like, oh, she's strong as fuck.
Oh, see, that's, you get in there. You're active in this fight. Really quick, though, Bill, Brasotti, do you have 250,000 channel points on Valentina? GG. I'll stop talking about the biggest upset ever to happen. If it predictions are almost done. I don't know. Just that. Oh, I don't know. I don't even know what to say. I'm stuck. Oh, Jack Noose, you also have 250,000 channel points on Valentina. Woo, you two. What? 2.5 million points on the line? Look, dang, y'all with those points. All right. GG. GG. All right. First 30 seconds. What do you do? Gillian, you get ready to fight right here. Are you ready? Are you ready? What do? You're fighting Shevchenko.
You have to play that one very smart. She's just so lethal. But for me, I would try to get in close, try to get past the hands, try to clench her up and like I said, for Tyler too, she's extremely strong. If she starts getting into like body lock positions, I think that's where she's going to have her best success to take down Valentina.
I love it. Get in there, get those body locks, punch your way in, and make her carry you, right? Do whatever you can. I don't even know if she can get tired, but do whatever you can. We got this righty versus lefty. And again, look how Santos is kind of just up on her feet. But look how Shevchenko's just standing there, just waiting and just let go at that hand. But righty versus lefty right now. And both of, she tried to do a little super-ish left hand in there on Shevchenko. That was trying to throw that left.
Ooh.
Kick very. Okay. I don't even know how to break this down, chat. So basically, Santos just tried to step in with the 1-2, and somewhere in the midst of that speed came the fastest counter jab I've ever seen by Shevchenko, right? She popped right in between those two punches. Look at the way she's just waiting. She's coiled like a rattlesnake. It's ridiculous.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I was going to say she's a cobra right now. She's just sitting there like patient and waiting to attack.
I mean, look at, she's wide open, staring right at her. Santos is kind of, I like this though. Look at, now you got Shevchenko to jump and throw that 1-2. You know, patience, like you said, might be the key really quick. Don't let her counter punch you. Be the counter puncher. Get her to come after you a little bit. Look at, she's inching in. Oh my Lord, chat, this is nuts. Look at that. Just that. She's coiled up and ready to go. Oh, I don't know what to say right here, but the way, she tries to spin one off really quick. That'll change things up, Shevchenko. You see how fast Santos bounced back out? There she goes. 3 blitzing shots by Santos to get in, and it's Shevchenko that locks in the over-under. But wow, those 3 punches, Gillian, those were quick, yeah?
There's nothing like her speed, I feel like. And then even for her to be able to handle, like I said, Santos is extremely strong. And for her to just be able to, like, she reversed her straight back. So I feel like for her to have that control shows like Valentina's skill. She just, no matter what the position, she's always in control.
Yeah, look at that. She's trying to panic right now. This lock of Valentina double underhooks is so nasty that Santos is trying to get down, try to create some space and push on the face and can't do it. Look at, she's got her locked down to the point that she's going to literally, this is impressive. The strength of Shevchenko. She's just going to just bully her right down to the canvas. She can't move out. She can't get out of it. How scary does that got to be when you're literally trying to pry in on the face? And now, but the thing is, which is weird, is Shevchenko is holding, but she's not squeezing, if that makes sense. She's doing a really good job of holding and staying strong, but she's not squeezing to where she's going to burn herself out, right?
It almost makes me question, like, we haven't really seen an extensive amount of Valentina's wrestling. She went for the throw, tripped and slipped, and then all of a sudden, look at Santos got her back. Oh my God. She made one boo-boo. Santos has got both legs in. She went for a throw and made one mistake. Santos is going in for a rear naked choke. This is it. Oh my gosh. She's going to pull on the face right now, trying to get it locked underneath. She can go short. Valentina's trying to fight the hands.
Oof.
She
I
made
like how
one
she's
mistake on that
hand.
throw. Look, she's pulling on the face. Santos has got a figure 4. Oh, she's doing a good job of fighting the hands. Yeah, she's doing a good job of fighting the hands. Now she's got it locked in across the jaw. Valentina's never been in this much trouble. This is crazy. No, I'm just like, to see Valentina in a position like that is absolutely mind blowing. I'm like, you've never seen anybody be able to even, do anything good with her. Never mind take her back. Yeah, and it was almost like she tried to maybe thought about going for the throw and then bailed on the belly to belly, didn't want to do the throw and got stuck. And then Santos quickly capitalized, jumped in, got the legs in, now has the figure 4. Valentina's doing a good job. She's holding his hand out and she's actually winning in the strikes right now. She's out striking. She's landed some pretty vicious shots from right here. Oh, she's actually mad right now. Oh, I would be afraid. I wouldn't let her get up. I wouldn't let her get up after this round. She's going to come out there and hurt you, Yanez. Look
Yeah, I'm telling you, Shevchenko is thinking right now, as soon as this round ends, you're in so much trouble.
She's getting up pissed off.
100% Chad. She's still, not only she's still fighting Shooter, she's throwing shots. She's winning from this position. There you go. Oh, put it right in the mouth.
See, that's how you know someone's mad whenever they're in a dominant position and you just start just like throwing the little back shots here and there. That's how I know.
100%. If somebody's like mounting you or on your back, you're just throwing, you know that they're mad.
Yeah, just like, I don't like. Oh, look at the way she got up. I don't even know how to explain, but so she doesn't look like she tired her arms out. She wasn't going too aggressive on the locks, right? Santos, that is. I can't believe how fast she locked that up. But see, right here, she had the belly. Look, she tried to go for a trip. She was going to go for like a trip or something, and but I think she tried to go with double unders and do some kind of like a belly to belly almost. A salto throw.
I don't know if Valentina's ever lost a round before.
Well, that's got to be like, you had to have lost that one.
I think that might be a first.
Hey, just doing a good job of covering the mouth. Oh, chat. Here comes round 2. Now we'll see how pissed she is. All right, here we go. She just walks right at her. Do you think, you know what I like is she doesn't look like she has any kind of urgency. Oh, my Lord, how fast is that 1-2 though? By Shevchenko. Spins one off. She spins one off, chat. She spins off her right leg, but she's just sitting there, just coiled like this. Boom, nice little leg kick inside. Santos is just outside. Look at that. She's trying to throw that 1-2. Oh, Santos gets inside again. Nice gets plumps the head, throws the knee. They got over on her position, got her pushed up against the fence. Now she's trying to go in and possibly get a single leg. Santos is doing a good job trying to. She's driving in on that underhook side, but she's not reaching across to grab the foot yet. Keeping the body lock, trying to weigh her down. She doesn't look like she's burning too much energy, you two.
And neither look like they're burning too much energy, just kind of holding position. I don't know if you, like I was talking about with Santos' first fight, the one that she lost in the UFC. Essentially, this is what it was for, I want to say the whole second round. It was just her holding here. So I don't know if that's just like maybe like tactic or like going for like trips or something like that. I don't.
Oh, she got the body lock, got her down. Ooh. Oh, she got the takedown. This is, like I said, Shevchenko in the guard. This is Santos winning again. Like you said, I think there was a patience to that, right? A patience to, she's already got open guard. Look, try to spin an armbar. Santos is going to try to square up on those hips. But like I said, I think it's the safest place to be, right, Gillian? Just to get in there and get that body lock and slow. When you got so many weapons like Shevchenko does, you got to just kind of, that's the number one thing, right? Try to slow this thing down.
You also got to wonder, too, for Shevchenko, it's like I said, I don't think we've ever seen her lose a round before. How does she feel mentally at this point? Like, if you're already lost the first round, getting taken down the second round, it's like, I feel like that's just a tough position to be in already.
Yep, she's about to go to the go-go. She's got a go-go.
Oh,
she got a deep go-go, but she popped out. Now she's going to get, we got a locked guard. I'm telling you, Yanez, look, she's very composed down here, though. That is one thing. Even though she's down there, she's throwing strikes. She's staying busy. She's had the open guard 2 or 3 times. She's threw in a go-go. And, you know, it's – and Santos is the one, like you said, even though now she's not really making any moves on the ground either. You know what I mean? She's kind of just stuck holding Shevchenko in one spot, and that's all she can really do.
Oh, yeah, because as soon as you try to create any type of little space to even strike, Shevchenko's already trying to fill those holes, either trying to work her way to her submission or trying to cause as much damage as she can.
Yeah, right. And that's the one thing is, like, every time she opens up, it's got to be scary because, again, she's got so many kill shots, no pun, Shevchenko does, that when she does open, it's like, ooh, man, I'm going to go right back in here. And sometimes, see, do this, slow it down and let the referee. It's going to take a boring fight to beat an offensive savage like Shevchenko, right? Slow her down, get her into quicksand, and just make her fight off her back. We're back on our feet, chat, by the way, with the minute 11 left. But again, looking at Shevchenko just so coiled right there in the center, left hand. You know, the one thing I noticed, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just looking at the kick. Oh,
she went for a nice head and arm. She went for a good head and arm. And was able to throw Santos, but Santos going to come around the back. She went up too high. She jumped. She went for that armbar, tried to hop up on it and go for that armbar and got spun back around. And now she's on her back again. Out scrambled.
You wonder why Valentina would choose to shoot again after being after losing jiu-jitsu positions twice with Santos already. So it's like, she want to engage in the ground again.
She went for the clinch. She almost had that hip toss. She went for the head and arm that time, right, Gillian? And you can see that she was coming out Santos was coming out the back, and then it got into a little scramble. Now we're right here. I don't know. Yeah, a head and arm seems risky because she tried that throw earlier, and that's how she got locked into a figure four, and we had her back, or Santos had her back. And this time she went for another throw, a head and arm throw, and this happened.
It's like, why not just stay on your feet? You know, that's your bread and butter, and you know that you're not winning this fight at this point. So it's like, stay with what you're good at.
Let's push away and let's create strikes and watch you keep trying to close up. See right here, Santos is doing a good job the way he's gonna step over this leg. But I love the way that she's just doing a good job of keeping the underhook and pushing up against the fence. Valentina's doing a lot more damage, but how much do they do? Right? How much do they do with off the back? Are we going to find the judges that will finally score it for something? Well, we've seen it happen a couple of times. She was more of the aggressor, you two, right? On her back this time.
I feel like she was maybe a little bit more of an aggressor, but she still wasn't doing much off of her back. She wasn't like, she threatened with the go-go plato once, but aside from that, there wasn't any like real submission threats. Like, and Tyler was probably just, I feel like she might have been doing just as much. They weren't really, neither one of them were throwing power strikes.
All right. Here we go. Round 3. Here we go. She looks still composed. What are we waiting on? Gate to be locked. There she goes, right out there, right to the center. Controlling the center again is Shevchenko. And again, Santos, wait, who doesn't have a mouthpiece? Wait. Huh. Oh, Santos don't have the mouthpiece.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, I like. Boo. Corner. You had one job. One.
I'm surprised that's something I haven't done yet.
Oh, here we go. See right there. Now that aggressive 1-2 forward that Santos was throwing, Shevchenko slid back a little bit, chat, and fired that counter right hand in there to stop it this time. So she might have to find another way of pressuring this. But this back and forth, look, it's like she's so coiled up, Shevchenko is. Oh, that's a nasty left hand go. She doesn't seem Shevchenko doesn't seem too worried, i.e. she's still throwing a heavy punch, a heavy kick to get clinched, right? To get timed and taken down from throwing too big of a shot as she spins off. She goes for a spinning kick right there.
Shoot. Oh, nice.
There it is. That little lead hook left hand right there. Yanez by Shevchenko.
Yeah. I like it. That's any punch that lands, I love it.
No, for sure. But you see what I mean by, you see how Shevchenko's staying so tight with her punches. Quick kick, get it back on the ground. Quick head. She timed it this time. Timed Santos's right hand. Shevchenko goes in for the takedown, but they land sideways and they're both back on their feet. She clinched it. Santos is back up. She's got a knot growing on the right side of her forehead. Santos does. Oh, that left hand by Shevchenko. I like that. Neither one, you two, that neither one of them they're not breaking composure. They're staying composed. Even now, nobody's feel like any real kind of urgency. They're still playing this puzzle, right? Still trying to figure out the openings.
Yeah, they're both being very patient. And it's like, I don't know. It's like, I guess with Valentina, you have to be. And now Valentina's realizing how many threats there are with Tyler, just like, with opportunities like this, being able to clench, getting stuck like this. So yeah, I feel like it's kind of forced Valentina to be patient, where you usually see her open up in like by the third round here.
Right. And it takes away the combos. You're stuck throwing one punch at a time, because when you throw that one, look at Santos again, chat, has her closed in to body lock on the underhook side, pushed up against the fence. You're not going to get away with throwing combos, because then you're going to get caught halfway out there, boom, right? Get timed, and it'll be just that much easier for the takedown, which so far she has not been able to get up from. Nice reversal, nice takedown, nice sweep. Going to jump onto the back, throws in one leg, looking to work a power half on the other side. She got one leg in. She might be up too high. She might be up too high right now. Oh, but the way that she's got that lock on the inside, she's going to grab the head and stack it. Shevchenko's going to stack it, but Santos did get both feet in. She's got both hooks in, which is going to stand her back up and let her, if she sits back. Now she's up. She's going to sit back. She's going to be able to sit back. Now it's going to get really heavy. Nice job by Santos. Shevchenko is stuck.
Ooh.
Shevchenko is fighting the hands. We've got the back again. We're putting in the choke.
Oh, gosh.
She's got it locked around the chin. She's looking to try to find the hand to peel it off. Oh, this is going to be uncomfortable on the jaw. Uncomfortable on the jaw. She's looking to fight the hands. The body is figure forward. The body is figure forward. Chat, she's still fighting the hands, though. Good job of fighting the hands, keeping that chin down. Shevchenko's still trying to work a little bit, but right. Oh, now she's going to try to spin across, pick the chin up. Figure four on the body. Oh. Pulling hands. Oh, this is how you kill the clock, though. You got a figure four. You're on her back. So far, she's owned the clinch every time, you two. She has owned the clinch and gotten this takedown. Look at, she's sitting there in rear naked choke. Whether you like it or not, she's still locking it in.
Oh my God.
Ooh, figure four body lock.
I feel like Valentina has to fight with a little bit more urgency. I feel
like now, I was going to say, now it also gets interesting because Tyler's never fought 5 rounds before.
And here we go, championship rounds. If we're gonna have to make it happen right here. You know what it reminds me of is when you're watching it, when Santos has the back chat with the figure four and working for the rear naked, and Shevchenko's just throwing shot after shot after shot. There was this what was it? This stork has this frog, and he was trying to eat the frog, and the frog is literally reaching around, choking the neck of the stork. It says, "Never give up." You ever see that old wrestling shirt? You like the stork trying to eat the frog, and the frog's choking its neck. Never give up. That's reminded me of that Shevchenko just landing those shots.
Based off of how Tyler looks in the corner right now, I'd say she looks a little bit tired.
Okay, now, so there's something I was going to ask. Does she seem like, I can't believe I've made it this far? You know what I mean?
Just seen that eye.
Look at that right eye. That's from taking her back and having the figure four body lock like that. Oh, that eye swelling is something. There's the left hand. Oh, here she comes. I don't know, but look at Shevchenko. Oh, she's letting her right in. Good left hand by Shevchenko, but a couple of shots by Santos coming back at it. Nice left leg by Shevchenko. That eye is closing so fast, you two.
Valentina looks like she knows that she needs to win this now. Like, she looks like she's, like Adrian was saying, like she's picking up the pace.
Herzog is staring right at that eyeball. I can look right at him and see.
Oh,
boom, there's a kick.
Oh.
They're going to stop it. They're going to stop it. She just took a shot. Okay. It was a groin kick. Cause I'm like, I thought it was stopped because of the eye. That eye is just going to swell up more.
Oh no.
That right eye. What was this from? Oh, clash of heads. Oh, the head is what did it. Oh, look how bad that thing is swelling. What do they do? Go to the cards if it's no contest?
Oh, yeah, I think they would.
Oh, if it's closed, right? Or it wasn't a foul, or what do they do if they call it a clash of heads? What is that?
I can't forget. I can't remember if it's a title fight after like a
Here we go.
Like
we got a clinch. Big elbow by Shevchenko off the clinch. Oh, we'll have to figure it out. We got to see, but she's got to figure out a clinch. That right eye is bugging her. Look at Shevchenko is still standing in the corner. There's a big 1-2. Nice left hand by Shevchenko. What do you think? What do you think? Look at the way, just look at a nice left leg by Shevchenko. How does Santos look in you two?
Shevchenko's fight like she knows that she lost the last 3 rounds.
Oh.
Shevchenko just landed a hard left hand and Santos did a good job of steering away, but is that eye? Look at that eye. Is it bugging? Man, when you show up from this side, she looks like she's in absolute pain, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, it doesn't look like it feels good, but no, if I was Shevchenko, everything's coming off my left.
Oh,
everything's coming off my left.
100%. 100%. You got to be throwing lead with the straight left, come back with the right, and hit again. 2-3-2 all day. 2-3-2 all day if you're Shevchenko in that aspect. But that's the one thing is Santos. I like that she's not trying to force the clinch, but she's trying to waiting for that. But gosh, the clash of heads. I don't know. Is she being too patient, Shevchenko? Too calculated?
I feel like she is. I feel like she does need to pick up the pace, especially because, man, those first 3 rounds, like some people can say it's 30-27 Santos. She might have one. Shevchenko might have got one, depending on how you score some of these exchanges. But I see it as 30-27 for Santos. But
well, but that's the one thing. But with right here is, and again, what I like about Santos is she is just kind of sitting back, retreating, throwing a deep kick. She is getting outstruck in this round. Is she trying to give this round up? Like, I'm not going to say, okay, let me say it better. She's not trying to give this round up, but she's not trying to force with urgency to get that takedown. Shevchenko's coming forward, trying to land that 1-2, right? But Santos, I think she knows she's ahead, so she's just trying to keep it. I don't know. I can't tell, but right now, go ahead.
I feel like Santos is getting caught a lot more this round. So there's
yes.
Fear. She doesn't want to walk forward. She doesn't want to get that takedown as much because she's scared. And it's like it's got to be terrifying too, not being able to see from Valentina's power side.
Yeah, and she's firing that left hand. So now we've got a clinch right there. And that's another thing is there's no real clinch right now, but she's giving, and that's it. She's moving forward. She's still standing in there, chat. Big 1-2. We've got an over-under, big knee. Oh. And that's the thing is Shevchenko's throwing elbows in these clinches now. But I don't know. Again, they're both just kind of standing there being patient. Again, nobody's really showing any kind of urgency. I don't know how else to say it, but there's just no real urgency. They're both still, whatever their game plan was, they're sticking to it.
They almost seem like they respect each other a little bit too much.
Yeah. 100%. And I think now with what Shevchenko, I think it got forced with those takedowns, right? Losing in all of those clinches and then spending 3 rounds, 1 round on your back, 2 rounds with her on your back. Ooh. And she just timed it. And that's why Santos timed it again. Perfect takedown. She timed it. Shevchenko bombed in, was going to throw that shot, boop, dip, throws that takedown, sits in the half guard, starts trying to throw elbows. And that was it. She got over aggressive. And I think that's what she was waiting for. That's okay. That makes sense. that might be why we haven't seen Shevchenko really open up, because the minute she gets aggressive, Santos is staying composed and waiting. Boom. And it's hitting that takedown right off the bat, maybe.
Oh, that I'm just like,
yeah.
And they
Nice.
keep
Impressive.
flashing heads.
Oh, she's leading with the head, chat. She's leading. 3-1, right? 3 rounds to 1? 3 rounds to 1 right now. Maybe.
I think.
Well, she was very aggressive off her back in round 2. And I know UFC mod 2. Everybody's thinking 2-2. 2-2?
I'd give her 3. I would say 3-1, but I wouldn't be mad at 2-2 either. I can see how it's debatable.
Okay. All right. I like it. All right, chat. I like this. Here we go. No time. Doctor, get your little ass out of here. You made it. She made it to the 5th round. Of course, you can't see out of it. Don't even wave a finger up. Get out of here. Maneuver. Man, I'm trying to fight for the world title. Got into the 5th round, and I swear I'm winning this thing. And you want to look at my eye? No. Sorry, chat. I got worked up. Here we go. I'm in my feels right now. Here we go. Round 5, you two. Round 5. Let's go. Let's go. Now, again, look at that. Shevchenko is just she's so tight in there, just ready to strike. Santos is able to get out of the way. She's not eating any shot right there. She slid out of the way of that too. Oh, 2 quick hands by Shevchenko and a big swing and a miss by Santos. Left hand landed down the pipe by Shevchenko. Look at you two. What do you think? Shevchenko, look, she's got her flinching. Oh, man.
This round, I'm scared for Tyler a little bit. I feel like.
Yeah, because here it comes. Nice. Look at 6, 7. But see, notice? There goes the headlock. She can't throw it. Santos going to get around behind. Oh, good head and arm by Shevchenko, but Santos countered it. Countered the head and arm. She threw that head and arm again. Now we've got side control. Side control by Santos. Got Shevchenko pushed up against the fence.
Just like, where's the fight IQ in Valentina here?
Because she just walked up the fence, gave up her back. We're going to throw in a hook.
Again.
No.
We've got a hook by Santos. I can't believe she keeps trying to throw that head and arm. Why does she keep throwing that head and arm? She is 0 for 3 with the head and arm, chat. And now we are again. Here we go. Santos is going to try to get that other hook in. No, she's going to get that leg in. Nope. She's going to look. Shevchenko's going to stack her up. Nope. She got her head out. She's going to try to pull.
She needs to go.
Got away. Breaking got away. Here we go. We're back on our feet. Oh, chat, here we go. Chat. All right, you two. I guess I'll just keep talking. Y'all just jump in when you want to, because I know there's some of you that aren't watching. They're literally just standing, but there it is. That lead hook, left, right hand by Shevchenko. Shevchenko still got power shots. She's up. They're out. They're back on their feet. Here it comes. But now we'll have to see what happens. Now we're seeing Shevchenko's walking forward, but she's not she's not coming in too fast. Why? Because she's gonna get timed. Look at, she goes in for the takedown. Oh, Shevchenko goes in for the takedown and gets it.
Oof.
Yo, Milny, love you. All right, here we go. Now, son, you can't sit down here. Shevchenko's gonna go ahead and start trying to score and work on that eye. Look, she got a palm on that eye right now.
I feel like this is the smartest idea for Valentina. I feel like she doesn't have as high of a probability to finish the fight here. And it's like, that's what she needs. Like, she might be losing this. She needs a finish. And I don't, like, with how the fight's been going on the ground with Tyler, I don't see that happening at the moment on the ground for her.
Yeah. She's put in a heavy situation, because right now Shevchenko's going to sit in that half guard, pressure on the head, flatten it out. And doesn't look like she's not looking to get up from here. Oh, I mean, Santos, I don't think she should. What do you think? She's got to at least try to get up from here. You don't want to finish this on your back.
Tyler's got to work to get up, and Valentina's got to work to do something too. I feel like she's got to really win the round too. So I'm like, I think they both, it almost looks like neither one of them want to do too much at the moment.
I'm with you. So what is it going to come down to? That was it the third round or the second round? The second round was the close one.
Yeah.
That round 2 will be the one, even though it was Santos had the guard, had her on her back. She got taken down twice, but they're going to sit right here. Nobody's moving. We got a minute left, and Shevchenko's just sitting in half guard, chat, looking at just kind of, they're going to just throw shots on each other's bodies real quick. It is a great way to finish, but oh, she's not even going to try to get up. Look, she's going to try to splash off. Now we got side control. Side control by Shevchenko. She's doing a good job of hugging. No, now we got half guard back, half guard back.
Man.
Whoever wins this round wins. And chat. You think so? We got. Oh, here we go. So now she's trying to elbow on the thighs and she's trying to do a good job. She's doing a good job of controlling his position. Santos not going to get up. This is where we're going to finish. She tried to push off the fence, but we're going to sit in half guard, and that's how this fight's going to end. Ooh.
Who won that fight?
Yeah.
Ooh. So when I said yesterday that who to bet on for the long shot, imagine.
I was gonna say you heard it here first.
Who to bet on for the long shot? There's a chat. There's a poll up. Who do y'all think won? There's a poll. Overtime. One more round. But you guys make sure you hit that chat. Hit that poll. Oh, look at that. Oh, this fight was something. All right, you two. Oh, the clash of the heads. YouTube, what'd you think out there? Facebook, Twitter, what y'all thinking?
Damn.
Liuv. Huh? Oh, much love. I appreciate it, Curvis. Hey, man, I got to chat. I got to talk to some of you who don't see this stuff. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I love doing this stuff. I like rapping with these two. Look at that head and arm. I can't believe she almost got out of it too. Okay, here it comes. And Helwani is going to hate me for this, but I'm going to say it. If you want to be the champ, you got to beat the champ. So I don't think she did enough to beat the champ. Oh, what up, Jester? How you do? Much love, man. I love and appreciate each and every one. You know that. Here we go. Head button that eye. Look, everybody get out of the way. Chat, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, 5 rounds. $48-47 Shevchenko. 48-47 Santos. 49-46. That has to go to Santos. Oh.
49-46, and it's not Santos.
How?
Okay.
Huh.
How? She spent 2 rounds with her back. She had 2 rounds on her back. That's why I was like, oh, she won. She won. How do you, every round but one.
That was 49-46, right?
What about the 2 rounds where they literally she had her back, figure forward, and was working rear naked chokes? That was 2 rounds. What, Jens? How do you get that to 49-46? I didn't. I'm calling just stupidity. That's why when they said 49-46, I thought we had a new champion. Because there's no way that she didn't win at least 2 rounds.
No, yeah, that's crazy to me. I'm like, it. I wouldn't have. I don't know. I can't argue with Valentina. I think the only debatable round would be round 2 for me. Like,
yes, I'm 100 with you on that one.
Round like, 2. 2 rounds clearly Santos, 2 rounds clearly Valentina, and then round 2 was like up for debate, but no way 49-46.
100%. Didn't do any damage in round 2, but in rounds 1 and 3, when she had the back with the figure 4 and going for the rear naked choke, that's come on, what? I'm not disagreeing. I'm asking. That's why I said at least 2 rounds, right? That's all I'm saying. No, I'm not saying she didn't win the fight. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that one of those rounds when she had her back, she still lost it. So that's what I'm saying. She had her back for a long time. Did she not? Or maybe I'm just off. How about what? What's that? You guys really need to learn how MMA is scored. Takedowns aren't scored barely at all unless they deal damage to put other fighter in serious danger. I know I'm talking about the 2 rounds where how many minutes did she have that rear naked and kept just going back and forth for rear naked choke, and had the figure 4 in round 1 and 3.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
No, that guy isn't wrong at all. Because it is basically scored on damage, but at the same time, they also, if there's like not as much damage being made, whoever is closer to getting the finishing, whoever is closer to putting whoever in danger, like getting finishing sequences, is also the next tier underneath that's damaged. So they have like about like a couple tier scoring system. So first and foremost is damage, but if that is equal, then they go into that's whenever they start going to like the control or like the takedowns, advancing in the position, because the takedowns pretty much is kind of just scored. It's not even really scored. It's more of a change of position.
It shouldn't be scored. It's just changing the level. There's 3 levels: space, clinch, and ground. And all you did is they give you ring generalship, maybe. Go ahead.
Yeah, yes. So that's pretty much what it's pointed as, is just a change of position, and whoever does more damage, whoever's put somebody else in the fight ending sequence more, ends up getting that round.
I mean, I could easily see, like I said, the 1 round when she was in the guard, but even like UFC Mod 2, we could still give that round to Shevchenko because she was open. She had an open guard. She was throwing elbows. She was throwing shots. But it's just those 2 rounds where, like, I don't know, you two, how long did she have the figure 4 in on the back and was working? It was well over 3 minutes each time, or no, or maybe not. I don't know. You know what I mean?
I felt like it was for sure at least half a round on like the first one for sure, at least half a round.
But the problem is when she wasn't throwing punches, because she kept trying to go for the rear naked, go for the submission, go for the miss. She wasn't throwing punches. She was trying to submit in those rounds. Now, don't get me wrong. Her striking was, Shevchenko's striking was savage, and she was definitely the ready. Yeah, you know what I mean? I don't know, Gillian, what do you think? Taking it all in?
Yeah, I don't know if I would have given that fight. Like I said, I guess I'm not mad it went to Valentina. Round 2, it was a toss-up, but I still would have given it to Tyler, honestly.
Do you think they scored the clash of the head damage for Valentina? I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like I said, I could have seen definitely the damage that she was when she was throwing was it was sick. I'm just saying, I don't know. 2 rounds. Yeah, so 2 rounds, but that's kind of what it is, right? That's what happens. 3 times more strikes, 100%. 100%. All right, so here we go now. Chat, we have a video. What, get them YouTubers over here, gents? All right, YouTubers, come over and hang out. I love you and appreciate you. The water's fine. We're going to throw up a video. And that's how you build the points that you can gamble, that you can bet with. You know what I'm saying? 2, 4, and 5. I'm with you. I'm with you on that 100%. All right, here we go. So here, we're going to show you the video leading up to the last fight. We still have another title fight. You know what I'm saying? All remaining points must be bet. Let's go. Just say Santos won the first 3. No, I don't need that. All right, here comes the video for you. We'll talk to you afterwards.
Say hello again to Jiri Prochazka. He waited patiently to come to the UFC until he believed that he truly could compete at the top.
This man is dangerous, make no mistake. In his UFC debut against title challenger Volkan Oezdemir, when the time was right, he struck hard.
Oh, there it is! Jiri Prochazka! Welcome to the big show!
And he knocked out Volkan in the second round. And if he can follow that up tonight against title challenger Dominic Reyes, I mean, this man is on a fast track to challenging for the belt.
I want to take a title, and that's all. That's my mission. That's my mission here. So let's go.
Prochazka on the warpath now.
Prochazka is swarming all over him.
Oh!
Look at this.
Oh, combination for Prochazka.
Powerful job.
Reyes, I mean, he is covered in blood right now.
Prochazka senses it. He knows.
Oh my God! Jiri Prochazka's for real, ladies and gentlemen.
Dana White had already stated that the winner of this fight would be next in line for the title.
Making the walk for his 40th professional mixed martial arts fight. None bigger than this one. Enter the #1 ranked UFC light heavyweight contender, Glover Teixeira. Celebrated birthday number 42 on Thursday.
I've been visualizing this for 20 years. 2002, I did my debut.
That's it! It is all over!
I was dreaming I'm gonna be UFC champion. When I fought with John Jones, I lost the title. Then I lost the next fight. And you know, always after losses come the doubts, the demons in your head, telling you you're not good enough. But I had a strong mind and a strong heart. It's not over yet. I'm still going.
Robertson taps.
I'm gonna be one day UFC champion.
Mercifully, it's over. Another one bites the dust. 5 in a row. He's the #1 contender.
Because I'm the best. I'm the best in the world.
Oh, Glover Teixeira's got him flattened out. Oh, he's attacking his neck. Oh my God.
Oh, there he got it. Glover Teixeira breaks through at 42.
Wow.
He's the undisputed light heavyweight champion.
Oh my goodness. He did it. He actually did it.
20 years, baby. And I'm breaking the rules, 42 years old. And I'm going to keep breaking those rules. Come up here, buddy, you next.
Amazing performance from Glover. He showed that why he is the champ. But UFC 275, that will be my night. It's my destiny to be the champ and to stay there as a champ.
I want to show the beauty of my kind of martial arts. I'm ready for him. And I will show my best and I will win.
I'm gonna go after this guy with everything that I got. It's going to be a war. And still.
What? Yeah, you know what? Glover can get it done early too.
Either one of them can get it done early. I don't think it goes. Whoever in chat did the no decision, I agree. I agree with that. I don't know. Do you agree, chat? That is the question. You know what, chat? Let me ask you a question. All right. Are you ready, chat? Are you ready? Are y'all enjoying it? Are y'all having a good time? Is there anything that we can do for you? You know what I'm saying? Love and appreciation, each and every one of you. Thank y'all for coming through. As always, thank you so much for your time. Savages. Yes, UFC does not employ the judges. The UFC does not employ the judges. You know what I mean? Here we go. Oh, we got one more. We got one more. Yo, Westish, you know I love seeing you because here he comes. Here he comes. Prochazka, by the way, Moonpig gifted no subs. Dang, much love and appreciation. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. Much love and appreciation. Ooh, this is how legends are made song.
And
All
he's
right.
walking out barefoot.
Barefooted, hairpiece. Oh, look at him. Oh, I like him. I like him.
I feel like everything that I've ever like all the like interviews or anything I see online on Jiri is always like some like extremely like out there story. They're like he like punches a tree 100 times a day. Just
That war cry, whatever he was doing out there, that was something. I got to see that video. It was something. He almost seems like it just doesn't seem real, but it's just.
Yeah, that guy's real.
Well, remember the first time when he got into the UFC and he said no, he wasn't ready. He said, I want to wait because I want to keep getting sharper and sharper, sharpen my skills. And when I do get there, nothing's going to stop me. And here he is. He's about to literally, if he wins this title, he will have everything he said he did. Everything he said he did. Turning down the UFC because he said, I wanted to get sharper. I wanted to build up my skills. And so when I do come in, I want to dominate. You know what I mean? But the one thing, though, like I said, follow at UFC streams on Twitter. Let's go. 12 fight win streak, 10 fight knockout streak, finished 27 of 28 wins, 25 knockouts, 1 of 4 spinning back elbow knockouts in UFC history.
Just walking into the cage.
Whatever he hits, he finishes, right? Isn't that whatever he hits, he finishes. But I don't care. It's look at him. Take your time. Nice. He's loving it. Look at him. He's enjoying this. Oh, he's all over the place. Chat, he's a unicorn.
Nah. Literally.
Look at him. Oh, look at him. There he comes, repping the 40s. That's what I'm saying. That's why I can't go against him. You know what I mean? I can't go against. I'm not predicting nothing on this one. This one I get to just be. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. What about you two? Did you have any one particular?
You know what? Just because I love his story, and like I love like how he got there and failed and then came back and won it. Like I gotta go Glover, but also like seeing Jiri as champ, that'd be pretty wild because I would want to see how the rest of his fighting career goes, being a champ.
I'm definitely Team Glover. I'm like, there's nothing greater than when he was fighting Anthony Smith and he's just sitting on top of him being like, it's only business. Like, like we're all good. I'm sorry about this. He's like, no, I get it.
I'll tell you what really had me going. We were watching WEC Wednesday and WC Wednesday on the stream. I don't even know which one we're in. WC like 10. And young Glover Teixeira I'm like, what? My man Glover was sitting there fighting. My man's been fighting for a minute. And I just love the fact that, I mean, here he is, he's the champion of the world. And it's just, I love it. It's just hard to root against him just because of everything he's been through and what he's done and how he got here. But I mean, I don't know. Whatever it is with Prochazka, there's something about him, right? Like I said, he's a unicorn. There's something mysterious. I don't know. But That's why I'm just going to watch this one. But I think if he gets him down on the ground, do you think he can? I think he can control him, right? Get this to the floor and own the round, or no?
Yeah, I feel like this is like a kind of like striker versus grappler. If it stays on the feet, it's Jiri's fight. If it goes to the ground, it's Teixeira's fight.
Now, how can we get it to the ground, chat? How can we get it to the ground? UFC light heavyweight champion, most finishes in UFC light heavyweight history with 13, tied most performance awards UFC light heavyweight history with 8. So my man's got 13 most finishes in UFC light heavyweight history. What he hit, he destroys. Possibly. But like I said, I don't know. Here we go.
Huh.
He looks like he's in his groove. Here we go. This is about to happen. Who do I have? I reputed. I can't go against the old feller because it just, as an old man, I'm sticking with him. I got to stick with I got to stick with the veteran. I love him. Prochazka's just got something about him, though, that it's hard not to. So I'm just neutral. 42 years old, 6'2", 205 pounds. Prochazka's 29 years old, 6'3", 205 with an 80-inch reach. You know? Well, I'm old, so we got to do it. You know what I mean? I got to stick with these elders. These youngsters can go with that 29-year-old. I got to stick with 42. You know what I mean? That orange jacket, though, just beats it all. Man, that jacket is something. If he ever said, Jens, I got a jacket for you, I would pray that would be the one right there. That one. All right, man. You two. Bunny hop, big step. What do we do?
I'm going with bunny.
Bunny hop. A simple step. Abba, much love, my friend. Much love. What, Bradshaw? Oh, of course I'm going with the heart on this one. It's all chest on this one. Hey, I almost picked your long shot, did I not? If you'd have listened to me and I said the long shot to go after yesterday, you'd be having we'd be like, right? That was there.
Damn.
Oh. Wait, what? Did he just yell? He buddy hopped.
Yep.
My man's knees are feeling better. He was a butt. Nah, he bunny hopped. That was both feet, wasn't it? That was both feet. Was it both feet?
Let's go. Rewind it.
I can't go back. Ah! All right. 13-year edge, younger fighter, won 69% in the last 10 years. So anybody with a plus 13-year edge, being younger, has a 69% win ratio.
Ooh. I gotta know, like, does he do his own hair or like did he have someone do it?
I think that's the biggest mystery.
Yeah.
It's his hair.
Pull that son of a gun. Just pull it like a string. Yeah. After the mullet, you want the haircut? No way. This mullet's going to be for a while, chat. It ain't going nowhere. I've been growing this thing for it's long.
Man, I've always wanted one of those that like long up top that goes all the way to the back. Like I guess it's a mullet, yeah, right. Long go all the way up here that goes all the way back, but I just never been confident enough to do it. I was like, I
got braces, so then I just let it ride. I haven't cut it since November, and I don't know what started, but then it was just after, you know what I mean? Is that whole thing? Oh, there it is.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay, there it is. Am I going for the Jiri haircut? Probably not. I'm going to go for the Teixeira. I mean, Teixeira. All right, here we go. Here we go. Right off the bat, right to the center. All right, look at that low stance. We've already changed up our stance a couple times. Prochazka.
Ooh.
There you go. So a nice kick by Teixeira. Another kick by Teixeira. As Jiri's going out there in the southpaw stance, popping that hand out there. Jab hands, you two. Jab hands.
Oh, I don't know what that was.
He has such an awkward style in general. I'm like, I feel like I think that's also like how he gets his knockouts, though, is because people don't know how to handle this.
Yep. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I like how he just threw that calf kick a minute ago, let the hand go through. See how they're sitting there, righty versus lefty. They're pawing that hand. Boom. 3 punches by Teixeira right there. Beautiful. I like that. Overhand left to the body, but a jab by Prochazka. Oh, he's going to give off to the idea that he's going to jump. You see what I mean? How Prochazka, he'll just dive right into it. He's kind of look in real quick. Single leg by Glover. Prochazka's going to try to fight it off. Still trying to fight it. Took it up high.
Oh.
Oh, we're in the guard.
Takedown.
Nice takedown. Just lifted it up and threw it. Now we're in Prochazka's guard. Teixeira is. I like that.
You're sending him your chi. You want him to win. I get it. I'm with you.
I'm not really, but so we got a closed guard by Jiri, and Glover's just doing a good job. Now he's sitting up, landing an elbow. Body head. I like that. Body head.
I was gonna say Jiri doesn't seem like he's really working a lot for the bottom here, just kind of keeping a closed guard, and Glover's just really landing those strikes, really just going to work.
Well, now he's going to go ahead and try to turn in. He wants to give up his back for a minute. Oh, Glover's got a cross face, looking to lock in that rear naked choke before he even puts in a leg. Right now, we've got referee's position. Prochazka's trying to fight the hand and get up against put his back against the fence. Teixeira is going to try to take the back a little bit, pull him off, snap him down. Nice. Oh, he's got an arm right now. He's going to sit north-south. We've got north-south by Teixeira. We're going to sit. Now we moved over to what? Half mount? Half guard. Oh, look it. We're walking up the fence. We're back in the north-south. We're sitting in north-south position, jockeying. Good elbow by Teixeira.
So Jiri seems fairly he just kind of looks like he's looking for a scramble on the bottom more than anything else. And Glover's making a lot of smart decisions.
Yeah, but he did a good job. He found his moment right there, spun around, was able to get back up to his feet. Now here we go. We're back to the center. We have a little head feint to a jump knee by Prochazka. We had a single by Teixeira, failed. I like how he turned away and did that nice kick to the liver by Prochazka.
Ooh.
You like that straight right, come back with the left hook. There's the double jab right hand. Teixeira landing the blows.
Wow. He's has his hands pretty low for someone who has that good a knockout power.
There we go for the single, rolled through. Oh, he rolled all the way through and gave up his back.
Mounted.
That forward roll Prochazka did, got him in trouble. Now he's in full mount. Right here, Jiri's going to have to either give up his back or go in the mount. Teixeira's raining shots. Looking to go for the arm triangle right now. He's not even going to waste his time throwing punches in this smart move, you two, being in the mount.
I love damage. I love damage.
You think Glover's worried about punching himself out, and that's why he's going to try to sit down and go for this arm triangle? Wait.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Good elbow. Good, another big elbow. Push off by Prochazka. Now we got Jiri on the back. I'm sorry. Push up Prochazka. We got Glover on the back, but he might be up too high. Can he flatten out Prochazka here?
Is he going for that armbar?
I was about to say, it looks like he's searching for the arm already. He's kind of losing the back, but looks like he's maybe going for the arm bar, or even like a Kimura kind
of. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure if he's going to be able to get that arm. Now he's got the arm-ish. Nope. He lost it. He was up too high, holding on to it, saved him. All right, now Jiri, he's back on his feet, standing over the top of him. Stepped in and fired two big right hands. Oh, the Jiri ground and pound, 2 elbows.
God.
He is wailing from inside the guard of Teixeira.
Wow.
All right. I like it.
All right.
I don't know what just. All right, you two, take me through that. What just happened? I mean, it seemed like a dominating moment. You know what it reminded me of? It reminded me of when Ortega had Volkanovski in 2 really bad submission attempts. But then all of a sudden, with 30 seconds left or 15 seconds left, Volkanovski got into Ortega's guard and hit him with the worst ground and pound I've ever seen. And Ortega couldn't even get up and walk to the corner. Prochazka, when he finally got in the guard, he just started landing a lot of shots, but this was a lot of situations. He had to do a good job of getting out of all of Teixeira's, look at north-south, you know what I mean? Different, taking his back, shooting a single. But boy, when he got that ground and pound at the end, it looked like it almost erased everything else, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's like, and you wonder how the judges would score around like that, where Glover really dominated a lot of it, but Jiri had such a, like, I guess, prominent moment just right near the end.
Right at the end. So when you're going like, wait, what happened in minute 2 and 3? Oh, no, I don't know. Wait, we got an eye poke?
Yeah.
We got to reach her. We got to reach her. Chin down, hands up, fingers. All right, here we go. Here we go. Round 2, chat, round 2. Look at Jiri moving around. So Glover is the aggressor right now. Popping that jab. Glover, look at you two. Glover's still on the attack. He's still coming forward. Look, he's looking to explode a jump knee or something. Look at Jiri. He's standing out there just out of range. Tried to hit him with that counter right. Walked away, going to start over back in the center again.
Ooh.
Swung the head around and up kicked him in the face. GG. Look at the way he's moving out there, you two. How does Glover get inside? Big knee going up the middle. Look at how he's fighting with his hands down at the hips.
See, that's scary, especially with someone who has power like Glover. Like Glover is staying technical throughout this whole thing. I would like to see him put up a little bit more of a combination, but also that's also kind of hard against someone like Jiri. Jiri's like so unorthodox, so it's like kind of hard.
Yeah. You know, but you see how he does that back to the way he just kind of clowns with his head and plays, always threatening that he's going to jump out. But then what's weird is he doesn't really do anything, but it does enough to keep freezing. Then he just lands a big 1-2 and a jab on Teixeira. There's the knee. There's the knee. Teixeira tried to catch it after he ate the big uppercut, big left, big right. It's about to be Jiri time. Glover goes in for a single, tries to sit out. Jiri steps away, passes the feet, he's going to start playing the drums. Now he's out on the front headlock. Prochazka's got a front headlock, looking to lock up. Dang, Glover almost slipped around and got behind his back. Now they're back on their feet. Big jabs.
Oh, nice
that
uppercut.
head dip, uppercut. Oh, Prochazka's out there. Look at that, keeping that range.
Oh.
It doesn't look like he has any explosion. No, he does. There goes the double legs.
Oh,
all right.
nice knee.
Prochazka's plumbing the head, coming the head. He tried to spin an elbow, slow motion, you two. Look, he just headbutted the glove of Teixeira. Oh, Teixeira goes in for a double. Jiri says, no. Won't let it happen. Plumb the head.
Jiri just looks so much faster this round, but like Glover's still so persistent, like shooting. It doesn't matter. He know, like sticking to the game plan.
Right, yeah, he's still moving forward. He's still being the aggressor. Look, he's going to throw up that elbow. There's that up elbow by Jiri. He's going through his motion, throwing that up elbow there, trying to come back up. There it is. Oh, that big shots, big shots. Prochazka's blasting. Glover takes a step back, but then catches the right hand. He catches the right hand. Jiri falls down on all fours. Glover's going to take the back. Oh, now we got a leg in by Glover. Yuri's going to give up his back against
Oh,
the fence.
those are heavy shots.
Yep, now he's got to go back in the referee's position.
Oh.
Nope, not yet. He's off to the side.
Ooh.
Oh, now he's sitting in side control. All right, Yuri's going to go ahead and try to get half guard. Oh, I'm telling you, man. And Teixeira. All right, yeah, Yuri looks good. He looks all right, trying to slow it down. I don't like when you're trying to hold on just to keep him down here. You know what I mean? Glover's working in that half guard. He's going to posture up. Good elbow. He's got to take this round, doesn't he, you two? He's got to start throwing those elbows.
Oh, yeah, he got to make it dirty right now. After all the stand-up nonsense he had to deal with, he has to pay it back all right now.
This is a good moment to capitalize. He's landed a couple of elbows. He's going to try to put his hand on the arm. Yuri's still doing a decent job of defending.
Yeah, now's the time when Glover needs to really make a statement. Just throw some strikes, like do some damage.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Now he's got full mount right here. Jab.
Oh.
Big elbows. Oh, big elbows by Teixeira.
He cut him.
Oh, we cut him bad. Real bad. To end the round, he cut him bad.
Oh, that's
Glover Teixeira comes in there with some ground and pound at the end. Nice cut.
Nasty gash.
Jens took a. I'll be curious. Do you think they can close this thing up? What do you mean? No, Jens is just happy. He just likes talking a lot. This is a big cut.
It's a rough spot too, though, right above the eye. I feel like that's a spot where it's like they usually it's risky to stop the fight.
100%. He's got to have to worry about that. They go another round. But look, he got his back. See, Yuri went after that knee, and then he just paid for it from that moment on, right? He was almost dominating, did a jump knee. What?
Oof. Yeah, it was during that jump knee. He got hit with two punches. That might have actually had him hurt. Oh man,
they got it stopped right now. Ironically, cleaned him up good. Teixeira's got. Is that a smile or a deep breath?
Oh no,
Doctor.
Okay, I like these judges. I like these doctors.
All right. Here we go. Round 3, right out to the center, touch of gloves, and it starts. You know, that's the one thing is, I'll be curious if Prochazka, if Yuri keeps his feet planted this time, right? And he did a good job of sprawling on a couple of takedowns. Good left hand by Yuri. Teixeira throws a right.
Ooh.
Oh, there goes. Oh, Glover went in for a single, denied, taken back to the center. I'm telling you, here it comes now. It's again, Yuri just standing right out there in front of him patiently. Glover's still walking forward a little bit, chat. But Yuri's got he's got to try to do that jump knee right there. Oh, big shots missed. Glover being right in his face like this, Adrian. It's definitely helping, right?
Ooh, yeah.
Two big lefts by Yuri, though. He's got to get inside on this.
Well, you guys to follow up too. He did stun him, and when he stunned him, he kind of stopped in his tracks. I think I feel like he could follow up off of that.
You know, and that's the one thing. If you're Glover, do you still stick with this, Gillian? Just trying to work your way in, get that takedown right there?
I think he has to kind of. It's like on the ground is the only place where he really is having success. And it's like with someone, someone a little bit younger and fast as Yuri, it's going to be hard to try to keep up on the feet.
100%. Then he just cracked him with 3 big shots right there. And that allowed for Teixeira at least to get inside on that takedown. But then Prochazka denied him. Sticking that jab. Big knee.
Face.
Big knee to the face. But it was again caught by Glover. Glover takes him down, is inside control. And now it's time for him to make up for it, right?
Back to where it needs to be.
You have to make him pay for it. He was hurt. He was getting hurt on the feet. He has to start causing some type of damage right here.
Well, and that's the thing. He's got to be able to hold him down a lot better than he is. Right now, we're going to get a summary position by Jiri. Nope, but he's able to stand up, push Glover against the fence. There you go. He popped his head up. Here we go. Now we're back out on our feet again. Here comes some big up elbows and two lefts by Jiri. What'd you see?
There's a little short right hook that Glover had landed. Ooh, nice body shot. Oh,
left to the belly hold makes Glover going for a takedown. Now he's going to take the back of Prochazka. Jiri's going to do a good job of pummeling in and face him. GG.
Oh, nice up elbow.
Do that up elbow, cracking him against the fence. Jiri's going body.
Oh.
Another left to the belly hole, knee to the belly hole. Dropped Glover, sprawled. Glover's on all fours. Jiri's throwing big shots. Glover now turns to his back. Here comes Jiri. Left hands out of the what is that? Half guard?
Damn.
The longer this fight goes, the more it's just Jiri's fight. He's just taking control.
You can tell some of this stuff is really starting to hurt Glover, don't you think?
Yeah, the body shots
knee
definitely.
to the body, the knee to the belly hole, yeah. Now he's doing a good job, but Glover's still in there. Oh, yeah, there's a little bit of there's a lot of ketchup rolling around on the face of Teixeira. He's trying to wipe it out of the way. Prochazka is kind of sitting in that half guard, chat, and just really working that left arm, throwing shots, trying to. Right now they're wrestling. He's going to put in a half Nelson. Nope. Oh, now he's going to go. Is he going arm triangle? Ooh. He is absolutely going arm triangle, isn't he? And he's about to give up his back.
Oh, and he lost
it. He just gave up his back. Oh, he lost it. Now it's Glover
no.
Teixeira's in his guard. Wow, they're making this hard for the judges, aren't they?
I was about to say this fight is so back and forth.
Oh, there he goes. Now here comes Glover. He's up to throwing elbows. Oh, this is nuts. Look at this. Jiri's on his back, trying to smack him in his ear holes, and Glover's throwing elbows inside the guard. Open guard. Nope. Now it's closed again. Is he going for a triangle? Yep. No, he passed it by. Now he's going to give up his back and end of time.
Oh.
Wow. I don't know, you two. Who you got? What do you think? What are you thinking?
Ooh, I'd probably give that round to Jiri, but I feel like I have the first two, because I feel like I have the first two for Glover for sure.
All right, Teixeira, by the way, fourth time entering a fourth round in his career. Prochazka, first time entering the fourth round right here. It's got to take some dividends, doesn't it, Gillian? It's got to.
Oh, yeah, it has to. Just it's new territory you're walking into there. Thinking about having to fight 15 minutes is a lot. So I can't even imagine 25. I'm like, that extra 10 minutes, it's got to be just a different thing to face mentally.
100%. And the fight, the way it's been back and forth, scramble. You know what I mean? He's been throwing shots. He's been really busy the whole time. Nice cut on Glover's nose.
Ooh.
Give me chills to look at that.
The knee to the jaw. You're talking about, but something. What? Look at that. They're doing a good job on that cut because it's closed. Round four, chat. I can't see that this is crazy to me that they're both still on their feet, and one, Glover is pushing forward. Yes, he is, though, Excalibur. He is playing with fire. Why he went after two submissions and gave up horrible shots. Big right hand.
Going after
nice combo by Teixeira, right? Good combination.
Nice
straight right
shot
to the belly hole by Glover. Ooh. Kick to the head by Glover. I'm telling you, look at that. Now, okay, YouTube, but the way that Jiri's moving, is that just his unorthodox style? Is that fatigue? Oh, big uppercut, left hand again.
I feel like that's a bit of both.
I was going to say a little bit of both, a little too sluggish.
I was going to say that's a good question because I'm not really sure.
I get it, but I'll tell you what I like. Another left hand. You can hear the sounds that he's landing, and Glover's just standing there. And here he comes, walking forward, lands the left to the left to the liver, left to the head, goes in for a double drive to the fence. Yo, my man doubled up. And he's got to get the takedown.
Man, Glover's such a gangster. I'm like this whole time just walking forward.
Walking forward, hit the liver, hit the head. Now he's in side control, chat. Possible north-south if he wants it. Jiri doesn't have anything left, is he? I'm with that, man. I think Yuri's he's tired, really tired. Think about it though. How many times he had to avoid the takedown? It's been crazy.
14 of them.
Now here he goes. So now right here, though, Glover's just doing a good job, like literally chat, just holding the position, staying over there in side control. He's literally hugging a head, hugging a leg. No punches really being thrown right now. Controlling the position. The untested concept car at James Fuller, just like that dude on Twitter said, yeah. Because here he goes. The Ford 150 minted is now in a full mount, posturing up, trying to throw shots, looking for an arm triangle. We got an arm triangle by Teixeira.
Oh, that looks good. That looks
Oh. Jiri's trying to throw a punch. Oh, here he goes. He just he gives him a thumbs up, but he can start raining body shots. Glover's going to score some points in here in the process. Well, I'm telling you, Glover's going to, man, Glover might finish this.
Man, as soon as he started squeezing, the blood started coming out, and I was like,
this could be it. I thought it was a little more uncomfortable than it was. There he goes. He got him to punch. Now he's going to step off to the side. Got that arm triangle again. This time he's off to the side. All right, Glover's going for it this time.
This
he's
might
squeezing.
be it here.
He's putting it all in. He's putting it all in right now. He's off to the side. We got a thumb up by Jiri.
Come on.
Oh, nice.
Jiri rolled all the way out. Now he's got Glover. He's on top of him, raining down punches. You can't write this story any better. Come on.
Jeez.
Now he's on him just raining down shots.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, you two. Come on. That just happened. That's just happening right now.
I just can't believe what I'm watching. Like, what a fight.
Oh, this is crazy. Oh, there we go by an elbow. Now Glover's going to try to sit up on that leg.
Trying to go for the deep half.
He's trying to turn in, get to his knees. Now we're going to, he sits up.
Nice sit out
to take the back. Yes, he sits up, takes the back of Prochazka.
Oh, my gosh.
We got one leg in. He's got one leg in, trying to control the back. What a duck under. Now Jiri's going to go ahead and try and get that second foot in, chat. While choking with one hand. Nope, he postured up. Now Jiri's into the guard. Oh, this is nuts. This is nuts. I can't believe this fight. Now we got short time, but he's going to sit in the guard. Look, he's going to try to pot. He's going to stand up and look to try to just rain down some punches here at the end. Oh, big right hand. This is round 4. Oh my Lord, we got one more round, you two. I don't know what to say, chat. This is yeah.
This is nuts.
What do you think? All right, here's a crazy question. Total strikes 124, significant 118. That'd be Jiri. 107, 69 significant strikes, 4 takedowns for Teixeira. Who's winning this fight?
I'm not a judge tonight.
This fight is sick. This is it. Last round. Look at this.
2-2. Screw it, 2-2.
Let's
At
go,
least
yeah.
fight. At least
All
fight
comes
like
down
it's
to this
2-2.
round right here. Let's go. This round. This is it. Right, Dan being a judge. I wish we had live scoring because I don't even want to. I just want to know, you know. Right? Who knows about scores? Like, damn it. How about we just, I don't even know how we do it. You know what I mean? Yo,
Hey.
Joey Noodles, appreciate y'all being here. You know this. All right, Chad, here we go. Last round. I can't believe whoever the cut man is for Mr. Jiri Prochazka, GG. Because that is a monster cut with no blood. Look at Glover. Here we go. Touch gloves, big
Takes
hug.
him down.
I know, that'd be awesome. Shoots a takedown. Shoots a takedown. 49-46, Glover. All right, here we go. Glover walking forward again. Jiri pawing out there, Front kick by Glover. Look at that. Jiri's moving around, though. Glover throws the right, left. A 2-3, 2-3 by Glover. Jab by Jiri. Big double jab right hand by Glover. Rocks Jiri. Now he's going to sit down for the guy.
Oh, my goodness.
He went for the guillotine, failed it. He failed it. And now Jiri is in his guard. He cracked him with the 1-2. Blasted him with the right hand. Did he make a boo-boo, you two? Go for that goddamn guillotine.
Oh, yeah, 100%. You had him rocked. Like, why are you doing that?
He had it. That was a hard, man. He had him hurt. He went back for it. Now Jiri's going to sit back, posture up.
Oh, man.
Yo, much love, DJ Nerdo. Here he goes. Look at that. They're back on their feet, though. He's up on his feet. Here we go. Big uppercut. Did that land? Jiri trying to throw those crazy punches. Look at that. Throwing the jabs with that. That right hand of Glover. Look at that lead hand. Look at Jiri is tired. Lead hook.
Nice look.
You think right now, you two, with as tired as he is, those hands being down are taking, he's going to pay for it, don't you think? Glover moving forward, landing these shots, and Jiri keeps dropping those hands. He's not getting them up. The head movement isn't there.
Glover's just relentless, just constant forward pressure, striking with the takedowns, everything. It's just like to still have pace in the 5th round is just insane.
He's right now, Chad, he's locked in, dove in on a double leg, going to take a single and try to take him down. Jiri gets the underhook, moves outside, but he dove in for a running double. It was savage. You know what I mean? And then here we go. Now he's got the feint again out here. Big jab. Big jab by Teixeira. Big right hand by Teixeira.
Glover's he's the champ in this round.
Here it comes. There it is. 2-3. 2-3 by Glover. He goes in for a takedown right when Jiri thought he was going to throw some strikes. Double leg to the ground. Nope. Jiri gets back up. Looking for a sit out. He wants to switch. My fault. I said sit out. Looking for the switch. There he goes. Glover's going to drive him up. There he goes. Full mount by Glover. Running away with it in the championship round. See, when he starts patting on his head like that, is he toying with him? Because, man, that looks tap-ish.
That's what I thought at first.
Right? I'm like, dang, did he hurt something on the takedown? I don't know, but here we go. We got the mount. Glover's going to just sit there and hug down on him. Jiri's walking up the fence, looking to try to push off.
I definitely did not expect Glover to be able to keep up a pace like this for this long.
I can't believe it. And be the aggressor throwing the shots. But Jiri reverses it. Now he's got the back of Glover.
He has to do some damage to try to at least get this round back because he was getting dominated.
He's got to do something because that 49-46 are still out there. Much love. What's that, Johnny Blaze? Thanks, gents, for helping us who are listening to you and not watching it. Much love. Because right now you've got Jiri. Look at Jiri's out in side control. He's going to try to. Is he going for a crucifix right now? He wants to try to crucifix. Glover said no. Can do on that situation. Back on all fours. Rear naked. We're going for a rear naked
What?
with no legs in. Yuri's going for a rear naked. He's got it in tight. No legs in though.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
What?
Oh, he got him. He got him with the rear naked choke with no legs in with 30 seconds left.
Wow.
Jiri Prochazka just threw in the rear naked choke. Locked it up with no legs in with 30 seconds left and wins the fight.
Wow.
Damn.
Holy shit.
I got no breath. I can't breathe. That all just happened. You guys have to take over for a minute.
I can't believe that actually just like happened right in front of our eyes. Just like out of nowhere.
He stepped off to the side, locked in that choke, and he started tapping. My man, he locked it in and just circled out towards the head and just called it a day. Yo, B-Boy J Mills with the sub, much love and appreciation. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. And then he just...
These last 3 fights have just left me absolutely speechless. After every single one, I'm just... yeah.
I can't. Glover, though, honestly, you two, no shame how hard he pushed it right up to the end. I mean, literally, he was in full mount. 2 minutes, with 2 minutes left, he was full mounted. Oh, that's how you fight right there when you want to win this world title, you two. That is how you fight when you want to win that belt, right?
It's never too late to win.
Oh,
just look at that cut. So massive.
A lot can happen in 30 seconds.
Exactly.
I appreciate it, Red Weaver. Much love and appreciation. All right, they're going to do the... I wonder if Glover... So, Blachowicz is just jumping up and down. Ready to go. What a card.
What a card, exactly.
And new.
Wow.
Because even with, it started with Ramazan and Madalena, Fiallo and Matthews. And then Zhang Weili on JJ. Okay. All right. We're going to marinate this. We're going to marinate this because they can't hear the deal. You two. Here's going to be a tough question for you two. Fight of the night.
That's a super tough question. I'm gonna immediately answer with the 205 lightweight belt. That had me. My emotions were all over the place. I had no idea how to control them because 1 minute I'm like, Jiri, no. Next one I'm like, Glover, no. Glover, yes. Jiri, yes. It's like, no. But like this fight to me was just overall, like, to me, fight of the night. So much adversity on both sides, and I'm just like, I'm happy I got to watch this.
That was impressive. Gillian?
You want me to pick one?
No, well, here's the deal. No, you fight of the night if you want, because then performance of the night and just marinate it into just a conclusion that you think. No, you don't have to. I mean, that's you. I'm just waiting to see what you. Yeah, no answer. You say it.
I just feel like these last 3 fights. I don't know. I've just been so invested in emotionally after watching them. I'm like, I've been on a roller coaster all night watching first Weili knock out Joanna. I feel like after a spectacular first round too, the way she dominated her on the ground, just such a dominant win in general, was just absolutely amazing. Then Tyler go out there and just show that Valentina is not untouchable. I feel like so much of the world thing has been like, oh, nobody is anywhere near Valentina. And like I've said going into this, I'm like, if anybody is, it is Tyler right now. She's probably the closest. She was the closest challenge. Showed that she was on Valentina's back for like 5 minutes at least of the fight.
Yeah.
And then obviously, exactly like Adrian said, was torn this whole fight. Like, it's just crazy. It was going back and forth and back and forth. If I had to pick one for the fight at night, I would probably agree with it. It's the main event. But this fight was just absolutely insane.
Yeah. I mean, I was neutral in this fight, but I can't, like you said, Zhang Weili on Jacek, the 2 title fights were, but this fight had me screaming. I was like, you normally you have like a knockout moment where you like, oh, you gotta get this, but that just kept happening and happening and happening. And, I'm so happy for him. What a fight, you know what I mean? What a fight. And that's, you know what I mean? Yeah, it was very impressive. And I'm going to say, I don't know about performance because they were all everybody performed. It was a lot of fun. I mean, a great card, you know what I mean? Great card. And then speaking of that, like what we have coming up, we've got UFC Fight Night next week. Listen to this one, chat. Next week, Calvin Kattar, Josh Emmett, Donald Cerrone, Joe Lazone, Tim Means, Kevin Holland, Joaquin Buckley, Albert Jurev. We've got, Ismagulov and Kudaladze, Julian Marquez, Gregory Rodriguez, and the one I've been waiting for right here, Mr. Adrian Yanez versus Tony Kali. So we're gonna be watching my man right here fighting next week when we're doing the watch along. And really quick though, since we're talking to you there, Mr. Yanez, socials. Shout out the socials.
All right. At Twitter, Yanez MMA. Yanez MMA. On Twitch, Ninja Yanez MMA. On Instagram, Adrian Yanez 93. And I would say Facebook, but I stopped accepting friend requests so long ago. So yeah, for sure. Those 3, follow me on all of them. Nothing but love, man. Thank y'all guys.
I love it. Gillian, how socials?
I'm the same on Instagram and Twitter. It's just savage_UFC. And if you want to follow my dog, Rob the Dog 772 on Instagram.
Yes, Rob the Dog 772. Okay, that part, yes. The Instagram side of that. I was like, wait, is that really? All right, that's pretty gangster. I like that. All right, I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, man, seriously. Really quick though, but hey, I just want to say thank you to Twitch. As always, I love each and every one of y'all are savages. Love you all. Shout out YouTube, Twitter, Facebook. Hey, make sure y'all come over here and drop down, man. You got to come out twitch.tv/UFC, twitch.com/UFC. 6 p.m. Eastern in here breaking down, watching fights every weekend. Hey, man, I'm telling you, we've got Monday. We'll be doing interviews and highlights and recapping everything that just happened here on Saturday. Wednesday, WEC Wednesday, picking out fights and stuff like that. Friday, we're watching fights of fighters fighting and Saturday's fights at 6 p.m. Eastern. And then Saturday, watch along with me and everything else. So I love it. I love it, Brypin, right? I love it. And let me see. And by the way, everybody, so this stream is brought to you by UFC Fight Pass. So remember that for those of you that don't have UFC Fight Pass, new signups right now, you get 50% off the first month. 50% off the first month of UFC Fight Pass at checkout. UFC !FP50 in Twitch. Chat and follow the link. And if you're over there on YouTube, get over here because the water is nice and we like you over here. So jump in, have some fun, dive in, and look at this. We got an invitational, one night, 25,000 grappling survival team. What grappling team survival tournament? What? That's happening July 3rd, Sunday. All right, seriously, International Fight Week's gonna be nasty. I can't wait. Now, and remember this also with the subs, it's never mandatory to watch the content here, but all subscriptions go to support the American Cancer Society. So if you enjoy the content and you have that Twitch Prime subscription sitting around, consider subbing and putting it to a good cause. After this, we're going to be going over to extra rounds. We're going to kick this over to extra rounds. So, man, you two, thank you so much for your time. I had a blast. I mean, you two were savages. If you ever want to do this again, you already know. Just, man, please jump in. Would love to have you.
Can I jump in after my fight?
What's that one more time?
Can I jump in like right after my fight?
100%. Done deal. Done deal. Yep. I would love to have you anytime. You know that. Anytime. Julian, again, much love. Good luck out there. And if there's ever anything we can do, love to have you back here on twitch.com/UFC.
Oh, thank you. It was a pleasure being here.
All right. Enjoyed it. All right, chat. All the love and appreciation. We're going to see you later. Here we go to the extra rounds. I'm going to stand here and look weird.